Just doing a little bit of fishing, because I finished up the cat fishing quest for Nat Pagel, so I was able to continue my fishing. Got it up to 273. Just about 274 it should be. I got a pretty okay amount of random fish. Not too bad. Hanging out in the Western Plaguelands, figuring that this water would be fair enough to fish in. At 225 I had to use lures, but now around 260 or so I was able to do it without lures, so that's nice. Just kind of killing time, waking up. Hope you're all doing okay today. I even spooked the Martins before the stream, so they might be quiet for a bit, so that's nice. They bopped the ceiling with a broom, right where they were. They were screaming and running off and everything. They'll be back, though. They always come back. But they'll be quiet for a bit. And weather-wise, pretty okay here. Not too bad. Around 18 degrees C, I think it's getting up to. It's supposed to be like that for the next couple days. I hope it keeps up. While I'd prefer it to be a little bit cooler, I can settle for 18. I can compromise. A gloves enchantment for +5 fishing. Oh man. It's also like weird enchantments for gloves, like +2 mining. Strange. Odd. It's not enough to really make or break anything, but I mean the fishing stuff though, like there's fishing hats that you get and fishing baubles that you do and the nice poles, and it all just kind of adds up to be a nice amount. I don't know if I want to go for that or not though. I mean, like, you use the aquadynamic fish attractor and that's +100 fishing, which kind of belittles +5 fishing on gloves. But in lieu of anything else, because I don't... No, I got +5 agility. Never mind. I'll keep the agility. Galu decided to work from home today as the weather is making your joints ache. You got a storm a-brewing. Do you feel it in your bones? Let me get the 275. Just having a little bit of a sleep while I fish. It's the best way to do it in my opinion. Come on, 275. I think I can go straight to 300 technically. Yeah. All my secondaries can get up to 300. And even my main professions are getting up there too. I haven't been able to work on it too much. I gotta get more thorium and mithril and stuff, but... yeah, I still got my ghosty cat out, which is too low level to really help me fight, so I haven't been able to get it up, which makes getting mining a little more complicated because I can't just send it to fight things for me while I mine. It's a bit of a shame. We're also not quite high enough for the Western Plaguelands. There's a quest for level 55 available, so we'll be coming back here in a few levels, and we'll see how it is then. 34-pound redgill, a 42-pound redgill. Oh, what a thing! What a thing! They look the exact same. One's just much denser than the other one. Like a collapsed neutron star. That fish. I guess the size doesn't matter, but the weight and density of it does, apparently. And I can cook up some fillet of redgill. 138 of it. It's green, so like maybe I can squeeze out a few more points. Maybe. It'll probably go gray at like 270 though. I don't know where to find more recipes. I think I gotta find recipes from just like innkeepers and general goods merchants at questing areas, and sometimes there'll be a cooking quest for me. So I gotta keep an eye out for that. Because come Burning Crusade, I don't think there's any spillover at all. I think that came later on in time, where it sort of blurred the line between one expansion and another expansion. So like, while my skill for Burning Crusade starts at 300, it could be that there's some recipes for like 280 or something. So I don't have to get all the way, but most of the way. But I think in Classic, it's a very fine line at exactly 300. So I gotta max this out here before Burning Crusade, if I want to get any use out of it during Burning Crusade, which I think I would. I don't remember what the cooking stuff is like for Burning Crusade, but I imagine it gets pretty nice, like plus 20 stamina or something. That ain't bad. It's 200 health. Re-put up my auctions, though some more auctions have failed. It's like every day a whole revolving door of failed auctions I got going on. At peak, I had like 240 auctions up at the same time. Most of that seems to have sold. I threw another like 30-40 gold into the guild bank. I think Fuzzlewort was gonna make another big guild bank drop off because they're just raking in the dough with alchemy, like at a disgusting pace. Hello, Anton. How you doing today? Tomorrow being here Father's Day, but also a general holiday, Ascension Day, which I think is just a Europe thing. Wife will be home. We're going over to my father-in-law's at some point. I don't fully know when, probably in the late afternoon, but I'm not too sure. But tomorrow's going to be a shorter stream though, regardless. Just the way it is. Cooking guide you're following? Nah, I don't want to deal with a guide. I don't like guides. They're often incorrect. Anton feeling bizarrely refreshed. Oh, interesting. Yeah, me too a little bit, actually. I sleep with 2 pillows, and I have the one pillow, like, tucked under, like, the headrest of the bed. And, I think I always had it too firm before. My neck was always so sore and stiff when I woke up, and it led to a headache. So for the past few days, I've been sitting with headaches. But, today, I softened it up a lot, and it was nice. There it goes, Gray. Okay. Other working supplies, sure.
Might be with you.
Pretty sure I gave that to Rogue already? Maybe. I'm not sure. I'll buy it anyway. Gold 36. That ain't bad. That's Storm Shroud pants. Level 50 set. Storm Shroud. 5% chance dealing 15 to 25 nature damage on a successful melee. 2% chance on a melee attack to restore energy. Some attack power. Crit. Dodge. Yo, it's cat pants. Cool. Don't think you see many feral druids out and about nowadays, though. Bit of a lost art. Cats. I'll bail that to Rogue. I don't think that's the one I sent him. I think I sent him something else. Where are we questing?
EDF! EDF!
Oh, by the way, there's also this.
There is also that. Tier 1 sub, Galu. Thank you very much. 30 months. Much appreciated. And you're also getting up there in the months. Not bad. Not bad at all. Zul'Farrak. I guess Tanaris, we can do a few more things. Sunken Temple, we gotta do it. Sunken Temple, we especially have to do at some point because I found the quest for Jamalan the Prophet giving me a Helm of Exile. 11 intellect, 11 agility, 18 intellect, 18 spirit. And it's male. That's a pretty big upgrade from 12 agility, 11 stamina. Very happy to have this. And it doesn't look god-awful. just pretty bad. So I really want to do Sunken Temple at some point. I think a lot of folks want to do that. Marathon. Oh, that's a Searing Gorge thing. And then Darnassus. Ungoro soil samples. I guess I'll track that too. I guess we're going to Ungoro soon. So let's head off to Hearthstone, to Wetlands, over to Theramore Isle, boat over, and then fly down. That's a nice head, right? Hello, Theradem. What is that? What is that badge? Watching without audio. What the fuck is that, watching without audio? Fascinating. I've never seen that icon before. Twitch with all these new things nowadays. Yeah, boat over. I'm pretty sure this is fire loss, isn't it? Yeah, go to fire loss. Yeah, no, it's... I mean, I guess I can do that and get it done with, I suppose. What level are you nowadays, Galu? You getting there? The Galu. Or Gilu. Galu? 33. Not bad. Getting there. Gotta see about helping, like, Kandan and Anton with stuff. Anton's also making pretty good pace, hitting 32. Last time I blinked, you were 20-ish. 21 or so. Dawnborn's out for a bit, because they had gotten called away to do raiding with their retail guild. Which is fine, fair enough. Sergeant Queef, haven't seen them in a little while. Grule's getting there. 20. Like, most of the people who were at least active, they're getting up to around 30, which is nice. The G in Galu sounds the same as the GE in Germany. So Jalu. Jalu. I'll try to remember that. Hello, Lithrandal. How'd the meeting go? Oh no, you left the meeting, that's right. Seriously considering resigning from this company and getting another job. Wow, meaning that bad. Jesus. Sorry to hear that. Fed up with people who don't understand time zones. Time zones. Interesting look. Well, I won't say definitely resign from the job and get a new one, but I will say, always for anybody, keep your eye out for better jobs. Kind of form backup plans and all that, because you never know. Maybe the company suddenly sinks under, maybe something stupid goes on in upper management, maybe they just decide to shit can your ass and not care if it's legal or not. You gotta cover your own ass. Received an extremely high priority support ticket around 5 p.m. This morning, 8:30, they reach out to you. If you were able to look into it. Yeah, yeah, no, I was sleeping. Oh, you don't want to work at 1 a.m.? What the fuck? No, but yeah, I mean, you know, keep your eye out for a different job and see. I think that's always a pretty good way to go about it, because you never know. Hell, it could even be that you find something that pays much better, that's maybe even closer to where you live or so if you're not working from home or working remote. Some of the jobs that just like spring up real quick are looking for exactly you and they're paying very well. So it's...
Welcome.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're not the one for that.
What can I do for you? See you
Where are
soon.
these spirits in Farala? Everywhere. No, that's Ungoro Crater. And that's Silithus. Screecher spirits. I'm gonna go to the lower wilds and we'll see.
Safe travel.
Spirits of 3 screechers. Oh, southern and central Faralos. Kill them, wave a stick over them, and touch the spirit and collect its essence. Thankfully, as a developer, you receive around 1 to 2 job offers a week, so you don't think you need to look too long for something. That's good. Happy to hear that. Oh god.
3 months smile and now back to lurking.
Hello. Hello, stock market crash. How you doing? Have a nice lurk. Frickin' moron as well. More than to ya. Hope you're doing alright. My dad also was in a similar boat where his job was just bullshit, but he was fairly high up with ridiculous amounts of experience. Like, he was just a big plastics guy. Anything really involving plastics, he would know things about. And he's got loads of manager experience and upper management and all of that. And at one point, we ended up moving to Kentucky for his job because he lost his job up in Illinois. So we moved down to Kentucky for a new job. And the company ended up going under in like 2 years later. Because they had shit the bed years ago and were trying to hide it. And eventually they got found out. And he didn't have to look for a job for very long to get something else, because it's just like anybody looking for anything plastic, he's there for it, you know.
Blueprint acquired.
Now after venting. Have some fun. I was a man stuck in a woman's body. Then I was born. What's the difference between a well-dressed man on a unicycle and a poorly dressed man on a bicycle? Attire, D.
Attire. God damn it. Who's shitting the bed? Everybody. It's the new thing, Fuzzlewort. Haven't you heard the news? All the kids are doing it. One of my dad's old employers had shit the bed like years before hiring him. So they hired him, brought him in, covered our moving expenses and all of that, and gave him a huge, like, hiring bonus, and then they went under. It's like, oh, okay. So we moved for, like, kinda nothing? That the cat in the background? Oh, probably. I think Mom's working on feeding him right now. He's been eating a lot lately. It's a little bit distressing, but sometimes he goes through phases where he's not eating anything at all, so it's kind of nice when he does feel like eating. Although he's going to go back into a phase where he's not eating because he gets sick because he's eating all of the time. And then everybody panics because he's not eating. Then we buy like really expensive special food for him to try to get him to eat again. And it's just a cycle that's been going on for years. South Central. I'd guess down here, but maybe over there. I think this is all like an ogre compound over there, though. Do ogres have pet birds? Yeah, thank you very much, Lithranda, for the bits. Hope things go okay for you, though. Sounds like they will be. My god, Windows, not now. Go. We have a cat that's prone to UTIs, so we have to buy expensive food to stop. Yeah, we had a tuxedo cat that was like that. It's an easy enough thing. The food that we bought wasn't super expensive though. It was only just like a few bucks more per bag. So that's nice. This cat though has got a pancreas issues, I think it was. So he sometimes just goes through phases where his pancreas is acting up, and I assume everything just really hurts, and eating hurts, and existence is pain. And he always got into a fight with a local feral cat. He's lost teeth. He's been through some shit, this cat. He's like the old haggard man that's got stories to tell at the bar. He's the one who gives you like those really obscure quests. That's this cat. Yeah, it sounds like he's eating now. I have a cat around the office that hates people but wants attention. Pat me, but don't touch me. But pat me. What if I get some spirit darter spirits and we just like pretend? That not okay? Green grassy zone? Yeah, green hill zone. It's the first level. It's just one of the night elf areas, kinda sorta ish. Massive trees. Lots of trees. Very verdant. They're all fairly pretty, but kinda get sameish, and almost all of them involve just all of the running around ever. It's miserable being in any one of these zones for very long. I don't remember Faralos being so bad, but I also remember there being more quests. Looks like more have opened up recently. Especially after fixing my questy add-on to actually show all of these. It's a bit better. Yeah, I think we want to go west. Ungoro, one of your favorite zones? Never been to Faralos. I don't remember too much of Ungoro. Ungoro is one that I always went to for like half a level just to finish off before I go into Burning Crusade. So I don't think I ever got very far into it. A decent amount of running around though, from what I remember, but not like so much that's like, oh, I gotta go all the way back over there now. It's more just like, hey, go over there and do a bunch of stuff and then come back. So you can at least like bulk together quests. Which makes it a lot better. I don't mind going out there and like killing dudes, taking things, looting some stuff. The Blood Elf starting zone has a really nice cluster of quests where you go into a troll camp, you kill several different types of trolls, you kill their leaders, you take their like chieftain's head, you poison their food supplies, you burn down their houses, you steal their equipment. It's like, Jesus, these poor trolls, but like it's a lot of quests all in one really tight, nice area. Very good. Blood Elves have it very easy for leveling. 3 levels a session, Fuzzlewort, man. Good work. Don't forget to get training. Daenerys to Ungoro, yeah. Yeah, and then I guess you can pop over to Silithus afterwards, so nowadays I don't know if you need to go to Silithus at all. 100% mount training? I think 60. It might be 50. But I think 60. And I have no idea what it costs. Not that money is an option or issue for you. Had to reboot because your computer forgot one of your M2 drives existed. I've had that happen. Just a bit of a hiccup with fast boot, I think it is. $60 sounds right, wasn't sure. 100 gold? 100 gold's not that bad. I thought it was way more than that. I thought it was like 300-400. I'm over here preparing for doomsday. Don't need to. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Back behind the ogres, then. Kia! They're all green level. I can actually probably leave. Never mind. There's too many. I made a mistake. Oof. Would have been 2 terabytes of anime down the drain. The weeb tears were nearly real. Oh shit, dude, you gotta back that stuff up. Oh shit, yeah, I still have the cat. I forgot to switch that out. Oh well, 32 versus 41. You can do it! It probably won't be able to get aggro like at all. Dodge, parry, miss, parry. 4 damage. I did give it claw, so it's got a bit of a focus dump nowadays. But, yeah, me doing anything to it. Pull aggro. Then I wave a stick. And then I touch it to get its essence. Touch. Easy peasy. $600, way off. Okay, that sounds more than I thought. I remember it being in the vein of hundreds, though, which is why I was saying, like, you know, make sure you hang on to some of your money because epic mount training. Not to mention also potentially having to bankroll some other folks, depending. 600 is that's maybe a bit much to bankroll, though. Forsaken. Undead. That exalted its 480. That might be what I'm thinking of. Thinking of, but misremembering the exalted price. Because typically by 60 you're exalted with somebody. Typically. You got any Veil Screechers any? Can only use outside. That's rubbish. And looking around for a bit like, huh? What? Am I still up for Oldemont? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. I don't mind. God knows I'll probably get gear upgrades in there. Seems like a bit of a quiet week overall thus far. Might be some more Veil dudes out to the west. Nope. Not really. I think I know why this dude only wants 3 spirits. It seemed suspiciously low that there must be a trick to it. There's only ever just one or two of them, it turns out. They're so rare, even Questy is like, I don't know where these things are. Oh. Trying to get the kitty mount? Kinda, sorta, like if it happens, cool, but generally... generally, it's not likely. only a bit honored with Darnassus. More likely to get a skinny horse from Stormwind. Can I maybe re-wave and take your spirit again? Wait a couple minutes and touch again and get more essence? I feel like it works this way. Select it, you. I'm on my way. I can also maybe wave the stick over the one that's already dead over there. Want to get the Hippogriff mount when you get to the BC content? The Cenarian Expedition, right? That's a nice one. Very nice, stable ride, that. Okay, so it's like really just off the road. Not so far south. Just lining up an aim shot, arcane shot combo, trying to do as much burst as I can. It does look cool too, yeah. Hippogriff is nice. I like the mounts that are like generally just like a flat looking ride. Some of the Raptors are like that. Big fan. The Elec is okay, but it is very fat. I don't fit through doorways. Good deal. Alright, so that's that. We can head out of here, because I don't have anything else to do here. I could grab more to do, I suppose. Water elemental cores from sea elementals, and also then zap some giants with their zapper and collect their zapped essence. Nah. The dragon flying mounts from Pandaria, they're so big. Some of them look really cool, like the kind of ghostier ones, but otherwise, nah, they're too massive. Way too much. Most of the flying mounts I'm not a big fan of. I always like just the small ones. It's just small, just like nothing wild mount. That's what I'm really about. For a little while in retail, I had just the basic bear mount with no saddle or anything, just barebacking a bear. That was my mount for a while. Mostly been playing V Rising recently, and a roguelike called Ravita, both really good. Okay, cool. Ravita, I've never heard much of. V Rising, people won't stop talking about. I give it about 5 more days, though. That's the attention span of the internet. 5 more days from early last week. Like 9 to 12 days or so. A week and a half. Everybody will just play the hell out of it and burn out from it and never touch it again. And then we can move on with our lives. And go back to shitting on everything ever. The Amani bear? Don't want the Amani bear. Everybody's got the Amani bear. I don't need something fully unique, but everybody has the Amani bear. V Rising, pretty much the first survival game that has fun combat. Okay. I just literally don't give a shit. Like, at all. I haven't looked into it at all. I have zero opinions on it. People won't shut the fuck up about it, so I'm kind of avoiding it out of spite now. Any potential excitement that I could have had for the game is just sapped immediately by 8 different people messaging me, like all within 3 days, being like, "You gotta play this. It's so fucking good. Check this out." And they just like link all these reviews and screenshots, and it's like, I don't care. By the time I get around to playing it, with my luck, the very next day everybody will move on and nobody will care. And then I get to go through the honeymoon phase with it alone when everybody else is already fucked off. So I get to just talk to nobody about it then. That feels nice. Almost there. Haven't really watched reviews, just bought it and gave it a shot. Cranked up the grind sliders a lot though, so it's bearable solo. Think about Conan Exiles, but with higher drop rates, kinda. Yeah, it's survival game done. Fine. If you like it, you like it. You don't gotta sell it to me. It's your experience. Enjoy it. I got Fallout 2, Prey, and World of Warcraft Classic going on in my life. That's all I care to have going on in my life right now. I don't have time for anything else. Wish I did. You know what else I don't like about the WotLK? I feel like I'm going way slower than I am because of it. Nothing like having like the night elf cats, the saber cats. They're so fast looking all the time. That's like, yeah, mount. You don't really get that with the WotLK though. Yeah, Tanars. Yeah, that's the one. And I have chat, which is a job on its own. Yeah, to some extent. Chat's usually pretty chill and quiet. The Core Hound mount? I don't know if they have those in Classic, do they? Not sure if that's like a Molten Core drop or what. With Lith in it, yeah, to endure the puns. Okay, the pun endurance, yeah, that's a little bit of a job on its own, that's fine. Yeah, I think it might be Cataclysm too. I'm pretty sure it's not in Classic because if it was, I would have remembered it, being able to like use one of the things from Molten Core as a mount. Would have seen somebody in like Ironforge with and be like, "Holy shit, look at that! That's so cool!" I would have remembered that. Ugh. That's not what I want. That's the one. I remember BRD having a lot going on. It's a pretty legitimate instance of the sin. Then the Ring of Law, hard to say. Attack power, crit, agility, armor, defense rating, attack power, crit rating. Gladiator. Collections. You don't have my 0.5 set, huh? Oh, dungeon set. For maybe stalker armor, probably. Sholomance, lower and upper Blackrock Spire. And Stratholme, yeah, okay. Standard fare, I think, for most folks. Armor, attack power, normal range attacks, 4% chance of restoring mana. Oh my god! And then plus 8 to all resistances. Ugh. Dungeon set 2. Which, these you went through quest to upgrade, I think. I don't much remember. Dungeon set 3 is something else entirely. That's Burning Crusade, I think. Beast Lord sounds right. Yeah, Mechanar, Steam Vault, Botanica. This is just like the stuff that you would generally get to be raid ready. Unless, of course, you got folks who already have like a bunch of raid gear that can carry it to some extent. But a lot of the time back in the day, it was recommended you generally had your dungeon set put together and finished up at least. That's a mod that lets me look up loot and stuff? Yeah, Atlas loot.
Ah, potential customer.
They eventually brought it into the base game so you could see where to get upgrades and what those upgrades are and all that. But probably added that in Cataclysm or so. Oh yeah, I gotta change my pet out too. Definitely don't want to be doing this stuff. With my cat.
Talk to me.
Yeah, well that's the alternative, is like you go through Wowhead and you look through and try to find stuff out, but Wowhead's interface isn't super duper great for looking for things that you like. If you know what you're after, Wowhead is great, but if you're just looking for anything, something that fits some criteria, it's a bit dicky to deal with. So it's really nice having Atlas loot as an in-game solution for that. And one single silk cloth. Whoa. Yeah, I know the folks that I got joining me from retail, Natalie and Alien Zika and all that, they're looking mostly forward to Wrath. They don't really care too much about Burning Crusade content. And then a couple more people, I think 3 more people will be joining when Wrath is actually out proper. But yeah, definitely doing Wrath content with the guild. For sure. That's mostly why I'm getting back into Classic, is because of Wrath. Burning Crusade is good and fine, but Wrath though? Ah. Wrath added everything. Did I ever spend... Yeah, I did spend talent point. I never did respec though. I was gonna bring up a calculator real quick and see what I can put together for like level 50. Because a couple of these I regret a bit. Want to do the raids. You can see about that. Don't know if we'll have enough for it. We can see, though. Maybe, maybe. Raiding with the prestigious Axe Gang. Yeti at the helm leading the charge. I used to raid lead a bit. I don't know if it was Wrath, though. I don't think I did a whole lot of Wrath raiding. Mostly some Burning Crusade stuff. Cataclysm stuff, a touch of. And then there was the Shadowlands raids for retail. That was interesting. Because, I don't understand German, like, so super well. So when people are just, like, speaking at pace in dialect over fucking TeamSpeak, it's difficult keeping up and keeping along. So, for the most part, I just had to learn the fights on my own and just know kind of sort of what folks are doing and just go along with it. It ended up working okay. We got ahead of the curve. So I'm happy with that. Can play tank or healer, let you know which you need. Yeah, we'll see when the time comes. I mean, you can dual spec in Wrath, so you can easily switch back and forth between the two. Hi, Blazingted. Or Blazingted. Or Blazingted. A Blazinged ID. How are you today?
Be careful out there.
Relax.
Yeah, talking the Hakar garbage. First and second, Mosharu tab. You want me to go back there? Oh, from inside Zulfrock. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Perhaps. And Yuga screw spigot? Oh, from Yorba. I was wondering how I talk to the person in Burning Steps if they're right there. Right. Talk to somebody in Burning Steps for you. For something.
Keep it real.
Blackrock Depths. Okay, cool. Hello, Light. How you doing today? Welcome. Was Blazing Tide because you forgot the password, you lost the E. Aw, I mean, I kind of like Blazing Tid. I don't know really what a Tid is, but man, you're blazing. Tid. Maybe one of those early 90s infomercials with the Blazinked. You can get Blazinked. I'm not sure what we're Blazinksing, but tidbits and the lights and the likes. Yeah, I guess. Whatever a tidbit is. I mean, yeah, a tidbit, sure. What is tid? Why is tid? More importantly, how is tid? Blazinga. Sounds like a terrible superhero. I need to speak to a tidonomer and see what they do. What is tidology? How do I get involved in tiddlism? And I think that's the little sand piles that are everywhere, the ornaments. They give me like a stupid detector hat for it, I think. Tudology, the study of Ted. Of course. Those things. I'm pretty sure that's those. He gives me a helmet to help me find where they are. I don't know if I have to use the helmet though.
Yo! Keep it real!
Especially since my add-on kind of shows me where they are anyway. Like, we're gonna hide its icons. Oh. Well, yeah, that one also, but there we go. Because these things are kind of everywhere. Up the draw distance of mob spawning? Nah, it's fairly short in Classic. Much longer in retail. And also sometimes, I don't know what it is exactly, but sometimes it just like suddenly phases in everything all at once. And mobs just appear literally right in front of me and all around me. It was just slow updating. I don't know. Ah, man, a proper pet that can hold aggro. Look at us go. Hacking and slashing and clapping. I don't think it's lag though, because I don't get lag. Unless the server just shits itself periodically. Might actually have you show icon so I can keep an eye out in its vicinity there. You know you do? What, shit yourself or have lag spikes? Or both? How much was gold bars going the last time I saw him? If you'll link him to me, I can let you know. I think just like 60, 70 silver though. Not a whole lot. Like a gold 10 silver, I think it'd be fairly high for a gold bar. Yeah, 74 silver I last saw him at. Dealer's choice. I like to think that you both lag a little bit IRL and then shit yourself. I can use them, not for a whole lot though. Yeah, I guess the Ring of Power is pretty alright. I'll take them if you don't want them. You mail them over. I got only 3 left. Stab. Man, I was really hoping for the crit. I marked him, I had the buff for it, I popped my trinket for more power. I have a lot of memories of killing ogres. Like, a lot of memories. These dudes are always, they're always good to farm for something. Especially getting, like, necklaces for somebody in Nagrand, I think it was. For some rep. When did ogres stop having two heads? The two-head ones are the casters, because they've got the brain power. 2 ogres worth of intelligence there. They can cast spells finally. They're still there, though. Dude is fucking up my wolf. Tell you what. I'm gonna say, I feel like we're definitely looping music a little bit here. It's loud music here too, man. I never crit. Man. 13% chance. Pet's gonna die. Run, wolf, run. There it goes. Bandage you a bit. Yeah, Curse of Thorns is fucking it up. 50% chance of taking 61 to 83 damage on attack. Owa. People on an old gaming forum you're on discovered Keplerth and immediately the Is This Wormworld discussion started. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. God damn it. Wormworld community is as fucked as Kenshi community is, I'll tell you what. I don't know how they get so deep into a bubble that they can't see outside of it anymore. And they just let their entire life be consumed by this. Not many brutes here, man. I'm wondering if it's like a... Maybe I gotta get closer to their cave. Maybe the enforcers are just on the outside or something. I just kind of assumed that they all share spawn, but... Just the one brute I've killed? Not so sure. Grab this one here and we'll run over to the cave and see if it's any better there at all. That went right through him. What an XCOM shot that was. Speaking from a former customer help professional, it's because they're so far up their own ass that looking outside said ass is impossible. Maybe. It's just they treat it like it's the only game they've ever played, and it's the only game that ever existed. Like, they literally let the game become their identity. And anybody who speaks against it or has a differing opinion or dares to speak their mind about it and not praise it is just an enemy. Like, a straight up enemy. I feel like I'm vilified in certain communities because I dared criticize ideology. And I gave my honest 2 cents about the patch notes preceding ideology. And people were like, these are the saltiest patch notes ratings I've ever heard. And it's like, it's because I'm passionate about the game, and it's let me down in a significant way. And nobody seems to care or notice. But they didn't really care to notice that, even. So, making a bunch of 11-year-old minds very, very sad by not just adoring everything that they like. If I didn't care / like the game a lot, you wouldn't be disappointed, IMO. Yeah, and that's how it is for me. Like, I'm upset about the state of the game because I cared about it. Now I don't care anymore. I'm done with it, basically. It's like you can't really have strong feelings about a thing that you don't have strong feelings already for, you know? I think ideology, I still stand by ideology being really cool for the people who want to roleplay heavily in RimWorld, but have a hard time dedicating themselves to actually sticking to it. So you need game-enforced rule sets to keep you in character, so to speak. Which is not a lot of people, honestly, but it's an option for them. Aside from that, it's... I don't know. Just more content. It is certainly DLC. I'm still a little bit sad that Keplerth is already out. I hope they continue to do some work on it, because it felt in a really good state, but I wouldn't be comfortable with saying that this is like 1.0 ready. Version numbers kind of don't really mean much nowadays anyway, I suppose so. Arma AU, hello, welcome. How are you today? Yeah, Keplerth got its 1.0 release yesterday, I think it was. Freshly out already. I'm shocked. Then I'm assuming the big dude is in the cave. Yeah. That's why the gaming forum was talking about it. Posted that it's not like RimWorld at all, and it said more Terraria/Starbound. Yeah, it is. And yeah, the art no doubt looks a bit like RimWorld. I don't really know how somebody can go from looking like a game and thinking that this just is the game. With that logic, fucking City Skylines must be like Command and Conquer. What? You got buildings. It's top down. You're clicking stuff. I'm waiting for like a Kotaku article to come out about it and be like, if RimWorld was Terraria, and that's like then that's what everybody would say then. They mimic that because it's the first time they heard about it and that's what was said about it, so they're just like, bam, imprinted like a duckling. When you hear a lot of people say the exact same thing the exact same way, they're copying somebody else's words. So you'll see that probably pretty soon too. Vehicles in City Skylines and Command and Conquer, right? And research. Although research in Command and Conquer, that's a very, very odd interpretation of research. I'll give you that. That's a bit of a stretch. Yeah, fine. Hey, crochet hat. Or a Crockett hat. I don't know. One of those. And money's also there. There's also money. This is sounding a lot like the exact same game you're describing. A Ricochet blunderbuss. I can't tell if that's good sounding or not. But hey, would you believe it? It's an upgrade. I'm using just random greens that I find now as upgrades. It's a much faster gun. That means the scope's going to be a lot cooler for it. Much wider spread though. The nice thing with the sniper rifle is that the spread was very, very small. How's it look? Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a spare scope in my bank. I can throw that up on. Faster attack would not go amiss. That's something I realized though with everybody echoing the same thing is anybody who says that TFTD is just a reskin of the first game. If you played TFTD, you know this to be false, but everybody says it. They use the exact same terms, and the exact same words when they describe it, and they use the exact same examples. Everybody. So it's either the most obvious ripoff of the same game ever, or some article somewhere imprinted this thought. You also see that a lot in Steam reviews for various games. All these reviews saying basically the same thing, which if you play the game you know is not true. Hello, Rogue. How goes the Fallout 4? Alright, apparently there's an ornament inside the cave, but I'll find more. These things are everywhere. Gnarled thistle shrubs and a laden dew gland. And then also Tuga while we're over there, I suppose. Might be on later. Busy at the current. Hey, no problem. Just pop it into dab. That's a sick dab, man. I'm thinking these piles can spawn pretty much everywhere, but because of the way that I've got the icon spread rather than flooding everything with their locations, it just looks like they're way off. Thinking around these ruins, though, this is looking like it might be pretty promising. We're also looking for ornaments, Gazridian ornaments, so maybe these are like Gazridian ruins. Makes sense. Having the same issue about the markers? What, with them like being inaccurate or flooding everything everywhere? Ah, being off, yeah. Usually it's fairly okay. It gives you the vicinity to look in. But no, it's just the that icon spread thing that you can set on it at the bottom of the first tab, the cluster amount. If I set this all the way down, they can cluster together 100%, and that should show like pretty much every potential location that they are, but it also makes the map a bit of a mess. I mean, look at that shit over there. Fucking hell. Like, I get the idea, you know? But it looks like my hypothesis is right. Around these ruins is a pretty safe bet for these things, so... with that in mind... set that back to 130 or so. I think the default value for it is like 80 or so, which is... it's fine, but for some of the quests where it's like, oh, I need bear gizzards or something, or, you know, chicken talons, and it's like it drops from anything in the entire zone, so it's just marking every single mob in the zone. It's like, ugh. Okay. So through a mix of the icon spread setting and also just straight up hiding the icons for a specific quest. Between those two solutions, it works out. That's why I make kind of a big deal about it on the pastebin link for the add-ons regarding Questy. Like, there's a couple settings you really want to keep in mind when you use it, because by default it's awful. Ah, crit for 853. Well, they only have a couple thousand health. Look at all this shit. That's everywhere. Total Biscuits gather 5 bare asses comment. Yeah. I'll probably be vilified for it, but I only like kind of sort of miss Total Biscuit. I think he was a real asshole. And he wouldn't exist in the internet the way it is today. He would have dropped off the face of the planet and gone into hiding by now. Like, he made okay content, but dude was like really shitty to people. He was pretty fucking toxic. Crits ignore armor, just really high multiplier. Double damage multiplier. But I've got a talent that makes it even more. So my crits are a bit heftier than other crits. There's a reason why a lot of the people who were around back in like 2014 to 2015, 16 YouTube, there's a reason why a lot of them aren't around anymore. It's because the content that worked back then was awfully toxic, and the internet doesn't really have much place for it nowadays. So you either packed up and moved on, or you adapted. Not many of them adapted. Because most of them are just kind of terrible people. And then they try to hide behind the excuse of like, oh, but like making fun of everything makes it less scary to me. And it's like, no, you're just an asshole, is what it is. It is interesting seeing the few folks who have still been around since like basically the beginning and actually transform their content to adapt. Then it's like, yeah, okay, you're just sticking with what works, and that's fine. Making a business out of it, that's okay. But so many of them just didn't. They just came right into the scene being like that, and that's just what was popular at the moment, and it just happened to resonate. And times changed, and they didn't. You might not remember it very well, because that's just the way things were at the time, so it doesn't really stick out, but you look back at it and it's like, woof, that was... Man, there's a lot of nasty things being said about just everything. It's gotten a lot better. Much less toxic. All that said, though, would be cool if he wasn't dead. Whether you like a person or not, death is, not a good thing for anybody, generally. So it sucks that he's, like, perma-gone. Because he did have strong opinions, and he had his own opinion on the way things should be, and he had a loud voice for it. And he could have actually really transformed some of the community and transformed the way the developers create content. Not that developers mostly care in the AAA segment. It'd be interesting to see what he has to say to some of the indie developers that are around nowadays that have taken off. Did help the studio that's doing Warframe. They're a nice studio. They get a lot of like cool brownie points and stuff just generally with some of the decisions that they've made and some of the stuff that they've had to change. Like they had like you can get kind of pets in game, and I think they can fight for you or just kind of chill out on your little spaceship thing. But they had basically like gotcha boxes things for like fur patterns and colors and all that, and they noticed that somebody had spent like thousands of dollars to buy these things, and they're like, whoa, okay, we're not doing that. So they did away with that, and they made it much easier to get these things without spending IRL money. And I want to say they even refunded the person or sent them like a bunch of the in-game currency for it. Not too sure on that though. Can tell he would have had a really strong opinions about the NFT stuff. Two sides to that coin, though. One, NFTs are way more than images. And two, they're still fucking stupid. They're stupid for a different reason than you think they are. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, verifiable anything. Sure, cool. Wiki articles, publications, stuff like that. Yeah, sure. And you can back it up and be like, this is the authentic information and I can prove it. Fine. Awesome. Who cares, though? Who has to care? Nothing dictates anybody has to care.
The matter? I'm a ghost.
Hello, ghost.
Beep boop.
That sounds like Shabby's ghost. It is Shabby's ghost. Hello, Shabby. How you doing? Welcome. Like some people like to think that like, oh, I unlocked a CSGO skin and I have it as an NFT now and I can sell it to other people but still have the original rights to it. Why would they buy it if they can just like fucking mint an NFT of their own? Why would they buy the skin that you unlocked through a game? And then they're like, and I can use this skin on other knives in other games. Who says these developers are going to be doing that? Like, what? I feel like the whole thing is way too confusing, and nobody's really 100% sure how it can most effectively be brought in and introduced and made mainstream. And because of that, it's going to be a very, very rough, like, 8 years before they finally become potentially a thing. Want to use your raw character as your Call of Duty skin? Right? Oh, you gotta get the, you gotta mint the NFT for your character then. Fuck copyright. Phew. Coming down to gadgets and if you want the bars? Oh, sure. You could just mail them though, but, sure. You're gonna start questing down there. Ah, okay. Yeah, I got some stuff to turn in. I can head up there. I think I got an escort that brings me back up to town anyway. Hello, Wex. Leroy Jenkins, still a cool meme? Absolutely. Viva La Dirt League has a great video on that. Where like a dude really wants a Leroy Jenkins and they're just like, no, just stop. It's not, it's nobody cares anymore. It's over. Move on. I want to get rid of rapid killing. I think I want to get rid of aimed shot too, which is a bit of a shame because I like the idea of mortal shots. Just like plus 30% critical strike damage bonus when I crit. Fat crits. Because then that also goes really well with like barrage and improved barrage. Increase their critical strike chance of multi-shot. So it's like multi-shot already being one of my stronger abilities. Plus presumably 12% crit on top of the 12 to 13% crit that I've got. A quarter of the time it crits. Really fucking hard. Aim shot though is just 189 mana. Multi-shot's only 158. Arcane shot 122. Like, it's so expensive. I don't like really want to use it much. And I can just pick up just straight up just more damage overall. Auto shots dazing, don't care too much about. Improved stings would be cool for some of the longer fights. Because my stings do a pretty alright amount of damage. 7.3% for, I don't know, some time. Some amount. What am I getting from here? Surveying gear. And then find the robot. I think the survey gear is inside one of these caves. That might not be just a simple in and out job. And Fuzzlewort's already in gadgets then. I'll just head over to the escort. Actually, better idea. Fuzzlewort, there's a guild bank there. There's like a ramp down in town into an area with an auction house and all that. There's a guild bank in there. You pop him in there and I'll grab him. Don't know if it's just a low level problem, but you feel like you never have enough mana. 3 spells in your For your enhancement shaman, right? Enhancement shamans have huge mana issues. Elemental, I don't know. But enhancement, yeah, a lot of the enhancement DPS is just Wind Fury attack, so you just kind of auto attack for the most part. Oh, Resto Shaman. Ah, okay. Chain heal. That's it, that's all. Chain heal. That's the answer. What's the healing rotation? Chain heal. Yeah, this is looking familiar. Because I think they've got these big, like, spirally caves that end up into, like, a big-ish room. You don't have chain heal yet. The fuck kind of a Resto Shaman are you? Viva La Dirt League is great. They got a bunch of different skits. They've been around for a while. I'm a big fan of their board series because it resonates with a retail worker that's buried inside of me. Don't remember having a lot of mana problems with Resto Shaman. Yeah, it's just Chain Heal is just such an efficient and effective heal. That's why Resto Shaman were so good in Lich King. They shine so heavily because of that. They cast it all day. You like critical builds in RPGs? Usually they take a while to get going, but it's fun to pop big numbers. Especially if crits ignore some/all defense. Yeah, I'm a big fan of crits too. I never used to be. I used to really just be a big fan of lots of numbers, so stacking damage over time things like bleeds and poisons and just quickly attacking. But it's only so fun putting up the number 2 a bunch. But when you start putting up huge fucking numbers like 17,000 and massive orange letters, then it's like, that's the stuff. Yeah, this is what I imagined. Found the auction house but haven't found the bank. I think it's just like the little... They're on the sides of that same room. They look like those little springy horse rides that kids can jump on. Or is that just the bank? Maybe there's no guild bank there. But I don't know. You can also just mill the bars. It's fine. Above ground in a hut. Ooh. Did I kill it with scattershot? No. Okay. I wanted to scattershot it for the lulz. I guess an auto shot came out first, though. Damn these things. They're everywhere. Ugh, swarmers. Disgusting. Not as if you still need to watch 35 plus episodes of XCOM Files still. Now adding Viva La Dirt Supercut aboard to the list. Yeah, they got 4 supercuts. They're on like 400 plus episodes right now off board. It's a lot. But it's good though. It's a great way to kill a few days. Oh god. Another swarmer. Look at them all. Holy shit. Ugh. Burn, burn, burn! Burn to the ground! Yeah, that works okay. I feel like there's a quest to get like a mucus or something from these guys too, but maybe I'm thinking Silithus. Because Silithus has a lot of these things too. Mithril deposit. Mining gear is so deep in here. What was he doing so far in? Orangoro. Maybe. I never did a whole lot in Ungoro. But it could be. Meanwhile, Anton the Rogue, no worries about mana at all. Just, you know, survivability. When your gear starts to fall behind and you realize you can't actually solo anything anymore 1v1. That feels a bit bad. I thought the worker got auto shot too. Nope, not like that. I wanted to click the wasp. Oh god. Let the dog get a bunch of aggro and all this stuff, and I'll just keep it healed. Lightly damaged stuff. All is well. Started playing a few days ago. Open TTD. TTD, one of the most important games of your childhood, right next to Civ 1. Still think it's quite a good game. Open TTD, yeah, it's that sort of game I have a hard time getting into. I have a really difficult time motivating myself to get into it. But yeah, OpenTTD is a really nice foundation for that type of stuff, and also reliving. Also. There's also the... forget what it's called. Rogue was talking about it a few days ago. Workers and Resources, I think it is. Similar deal. Transport Fever, very similar deal, but just like fancy in 3D and stuff. Ultimately, it's the same game, you know. I forget if it's Transport Fever 1 or Transport Fever 2 that I did a quick look on so long ago. Dude went in here with a little PC. What a jerk. The average age here, generally, my demographics, average age is like around 30. We're all a bunch of old folks playing old games, wondering why things ever had to change. Oh, I'd like that thorium, but ooh. Need my walking frame and oxygen. Where's my exoskeleton? Man, old people in the future are gonna be great. I'd be like mech warriors stomping around all the time yelling at kids. Awesome. I can't wait for the future, man. I hope I'm old enough to live it. Yeah, and that's all respawn down here. It's the annoyance of cave missions. You gotta fight your way in and then also out, and if you're too slow, you get caught in between. Could you imagine a get off my lawn situation, but the old guy is in an Edge of Tomorrow suit? Yes, it's awesome. I can't wait. Or like a Mecha Marge hanging out in a park feeding some pigeons and stuff. I took it easy with Randall. Have a good one. Where was out? Can I just inch up a little bit? Maybe mountain run out? Can I be lazy about it? Maybe? Oh, there's Mithril there, though. I would like that, actually. Mithril's like a guaranteed gold per. Tough Scorpid breastplate. Leatherworking, not blacksmith. That would be Rogue, who I think has all of the Scorpid stuff already. It's a very, very common drop, that. You can mail it to him anyway, though. Kirasun. Or Kira's Uwan. One of those. Chainmail made by a leatherworker because shamans and hunters start off only being able to wear leather, but when they hit 40 they learn to wear mail. And then leather is just reserved for druids and rogues. So leatherworkers naturally can learn to make mail armor in addition to leather. Meanwhile, anything starting with mail can wear plate after 40, so blacksmiths all transition out of mail and into plate. Mithril and solid stone up next for your engineering grind. Going to be expensive? Oh, I can mill you some mithril. I don't gotta sell it. I don't have a whole lot of it, but send over what I can. You got the mining to smelt it, or should I smelt it for you? Can't mount here. There we go. Yeah, that's too muddy to mount on. That's no dice. Remember having blacksmithing and burning crusading can make high-level mail armor? I don't, but that doesn't necessarily mean much. It could be. Let us know leather workers can generally do that, because yeah, otherwise it'd be such a rug pull if, like, you started off with leatherworking to make your own stuff, and then the game's like, haha, now you wear mail, get fucked. Switch to blacksmith. I think somebody is vacuuming the backyard. Just at 175, so think you can smelt? Probably. It'd be strange if you learn how to mine it, but then you can't really smelt it at all. So I think you'll learn to smelt it a little bit before, or exactly yet. I'll be right back in a second to close the window. I am back. Don't know why you have such fond memories of questing here. Kinda hurts your eyes. Yeah, I adjusted the brightness and contrast and all that. It's way too bright sometimes. The sun hits the sand just right. At nighttime, it's really cool though. But you're gonna have a hard time playing when it's nighttime on the server. You just gotta wake up really, really early and grind it out. Yeah, escort just Steam Weedle port. That's what I thought. A lot of these things have you escort them back to town, then it's fairly okay to do that. It's usually a lot of, like, just garbage spawning. A lot of AoE stuff going on. It's also maybe worth taking a look at the colorblind profiles and see if you can get one set up. Sometimes that helps. I've got one set for just reducing the bright purples and reds that some zones have. Mecha chicken. Especially if you do anything in, like, Duratar as Horde. It's so bright red in Duratar. Headache-inducing stuff. Good luck, Wolf. The chicken's just going right through. There you go. Let the chicken get hit first, I guess. Food or water? I'm okay on food and water, actually. Thanks, though. IRL, some food would maybe be cool, but I don't know if you're that good of a mage. Look out, homing chicken. A chef just a food mage. Kinda. I mean, we do have Wizard popping in sometimes into chat. I think they're a chef IRL. Yeah, I can't even heal the chicken. Great. At least the wolf's got aggro and everything, though. Hang in there, wolf. You got this. Whoa, that's bright. What the fuck is this? The sun just like extra came out. Alright, wolf's dead. Fuck this escort. It's dog shit. That's about what I remember. That's just about 1000% exactly what I remember. It just spawns a group of stuff, and then there's still everything else around that you have to fight. Fucking terrible. But they're not going to call it a group quest. What the fuck are these colors, though? What is this? Ew. This is disgusting looking. Gazridian quest 3. Do I still have that homing beacon? No. Okay. Abandon that shit. Yeah. Man. Can't sit anywhere here. Big patrols. What else we got on around here? Just all that stuff. I think Tuga's quest is at least not so awful. More garbage patrolling into me. Man, it was like way over there before too. Get the wolf as well, because I know better. Get the wolf as well. The lighting was okay for a little bit back there, but now it's just like... it's the blinding sands. And now it's fine again. It's just like over there by the mountain, it's terrible. Weird. Yesterday, for most of the day, there was a sandstorm here. That was kind of nice. Made everything a bit foggy, but the colors were at least alright. Just makes me yearn more for the Plaguelands, though. Plague Lands. Dark, dingy, gray. I like. Also, Desolate isn't too bad. It's also a fairly alright zone. I think I just went there at a really strange level, and then with Questy being set to track odd quests, didn't work out very well in the end. 5 intellect, 18 spirit. Vendors for 2 gold 50 though.
Hurry back!
Thanks for the money. Caliph Scorpion Sting? Yeah, there's a bunch of camps up there. He can spawn at any one of them. I most often see him at the southernmost one. I'll help you track him down. That dude's a bit of a pain in the ass to find sometimes. It's like a 5-minute respawn time or two. Not the shortest thing. Quest is a wanted quest, but it really plays out more like a missing persons quest. Like you picked it up from the backside of a milk carton. I think it's usually this camp that I see him at, though. He's dead here currently. He'll be around. Either here or the southernmost camp is where I most often see him. But technically, he can be at any of these camps. Maybe take his head and bring it back and be like, look, I totally killed him. No? Track humanoid hover over the map? Yeah, but I'm too lazy to go through my spellbook and find it. Plus the range of it is kind of bad. Fine. Was looking for this dude for like a half hour for my wife. Every single time he spawns, somebody just run out of nowhere and kill him, and then fuck off right away. Like, I just keep bumbling into him on accident or something. I got lucky when I did it. I was just killing stuff with Zercrum and he was just kind of there. And I was like, oh, hey, I need this guy. Just accidentally found him. I was the dude who bumbled into him on accident. Should be able to see that camp from here too. Ideally, I find a spot where I can start tracking like all 3 camps together. You should be respawned by now, though. This would be a great place for a Minecraft base? With sand? Ugh. Awful. Yeah, the scorpion patterns drop all the time. It is constant. You'd think you'd have to be a leather worker to get those patterns, but nope. I'm gonna check up north and see if I can spot them. This would be a nice place for a 7 days to die base. That'd be aight. Nice, flat, great vision. Nice place to get sunburnt. 7 days to fry. Yeah, leave some pork out on the ground. It cooks itself. Easy peasy. I wonder if they're ever going to bring back the smell mechanic that zombies once upon had. It used to be that if you had food on you, you would be a bit stinky and they could smell you. If you had food on your tool belt, you'd emit a stronger odor. If you had it in your backpack, it was better. Made hunting a lot more dangerous because their smell was very sensitive. I think that's why they removed it. They ended up not finding a middle ground to make it happy, and they just took it out entirely. And then there's Project Zomboid, where I'm not sure if they ever had scent do anything. It was always a server setting that you could set for the sandbox options, but it literally never did anything. At any point. It was just there. And people always thought like, oh, you gotta wash the blood off your body, otherwise they can smell it. Found him. But like, that's not the case. Oh god, and like a million rogues too. Go. There's a couple nice crits. Surprising how much I live and die by a crit. Smell, or rather my own stupidity, made you not play 7 days for 2 years. Oof. You didn't like it that much. Couldn't help but keep running outside with your pockets full of roasted chicken. Man. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there was a little while where they were very sensitive to that. And now you got the feral sense, which is like, kind of, sort of... I like feral sense a lot because it means that things are more engaged, generally. Cities are a lot more terrifying because you get less dudes who are just in a dumb spot hanging out of the way. But with the feral sense now, they kind of get drawn to you. I think the feral sense is a really nice compromise to counter the sleeper system that made the cities dead. 7 Days to Die is in a constant cold war between fun pimps and the players. A little bit. They got... I mean, it's alpha, right? So, like, it is what it is. Now's the time to try stuff. It's been alpha for years. But bear with me here. Now's the time to try stuff out. It's just a shame that they've lost track of the game that they're trying to make initially. And are now just making something, like, trying it out and seeing what the community wants from it. And it usually doesn't go very well when you start doing that. They're hanging in there, but I think they're hanging in there just because it's been around long enough that streamers and such keep returning to it and playing it, and they keep the game interesting for folks. It's at a really, really delicate spot, though, where if they make a couple wrong moves in a row, I don't know if they can really recover from it. The sleeper system was pretty bad, but they made it work okay with the feral system, or the feral sense. Other shoulders: stamina, intellect, spirit. No agility, but intellect? I am suspecting that I need more intellect, and these are different shoulders. I won't have the pointy boys anymore. But you know what?
Alrighty then.
Rep pointy boys, we're doing it. From 2355 mana to 2535. Oh god, I'm still tracking humanoids. What a mess. Was wondering why Questy was going apeshit up there. Hello, Zerkrum. Another one of those games with weird culty fans too. Yeah, they tend to keep to themselves a little bit though. They don't bleed out too much. When I was streaming it, there was only ever maybe like 1 or 2 per week that would pop into the stream and try to backseat, and I put them down, and they just they quiet up a little bit. I feel like the people who play 7 Days to Die are a little bit more mature than some of the other hardcore communities behind a game. Because sometimes you get them and they just backseat, and they don't really understand that you don't want to be backsat at all, and they just keep trying all the time. Project Zomboid, very similar deal. But Project Zomboid especially is difficult because the learning curve of Project Zomboid is intense. So having veterans sitting there telling you what to do all the time, ugh. Star Citizen, as far as cult fans go. Never looked at it. Is that the game that's been in development for ages and like had the massive Kickstarter but hasn't really released it yet or anything? They just keep changing it and blossoming the game into something new over and over and over again. Since 2012, 400 million of backing. Phew. Because Zomboid, once you get bit, you're pretty much dead. or surrounded, or don't really know how to fight or aim correctly and don't know how to really work the UI, you're not used to looting things, you don't know what you need and what you don't need. Pretty much every aspect of Project Zomboid is rough to learn. If Project Zomboid was a game where you're dropped into an alien planet as an imbecile and you have no idea what you're doing, it would really work well. But Project Zomboid, I have a hard time believing that you're somebody who's been living in this house, in this neighborhood. And it's just so weird being dropped in. They got a huge hurdle to get over. I don't really have a great solution for it. Same deal with Software Inc. The UI of Software Inc. is horrible for a new player. There's no way. Three games with a lot of promise and like proper potential. Software Inc., Project Zomboid, 7 Days to Die. At least Software Inc. is like getting a release at some point. Did I get the thing I sent you? The bullets! I did. Thank you very much for the bullets. Very nice. Plus 3 DPS. Seven Days to Die needs to sit down and figure out what they actually want from their game. Project Zomboid needs a just really good tutorial, I guess, and NPCs. And probably on the surface level, watered down sandbox settings. Because the way they've got it now, there are so many sandbox settings that interact with one another and conflict with one another in some cases that it's really difficult to try to fine-tune and create something that you want. And if you're a new player, you will have no idea what any of that stuff is. So I guess there's that. Better sandbox presets. A better tutorial. And then Project Software Inc. just needs a UI overhaul, just overall. Finding anything in that and knowing what's important and what isn't is very difficult for a new player. Only 2 mithril bars and 4 solid stone per stack. Good for leveling the skill, though. It seems like very expensive bullets. But, hey, I mean, if you're making it to level, I'll take it. NPCs are coming, TM. Yeah, I mean, it's done when it's done. It's just, fuck, the game really needs NPCs, because there's no, like, there's no late game crisis at all. Once you get, like, the sledgehammer and a saw and a somewhat decent stockpile of nails, you're set. Unless there's just this massive huge ball of 17,000 zombies that just steamrolls through. That's it. You've done it. You've won. GG. But with NPCs, with their own desires and needs, and heading out for certain things and stuff, you never really know what's going to happen. Will they bump into your house? Do they realize that it's actually not that safe here? Maybe your neighbor's house you've got under, like, lockdown. And you're looking to clear it out, but then some NPC comes up being like, hey, a house to loot. It looks like a survivor house. Let's check it out. I don't really know if they'd be able to differentiate very well between a survivor house and a normal house, but bear with me. And then they fuck it all up. They open it up, make a bunch of noise. You had them locked away in there and somewhat fortified. No more? Or maybe they just got a bit of a loud car and they're driving by and they bring with them a few zombies because they don't care. It's not their neighborhood. I have nothing for here. I don't want to go into here. That'll probably dismount me. Love those games, though. Those are games that I just keep going back to. Software Inc. Project Zomboid, 7 Days to Die. Just all the time. Because the benefit of them being early access is they slowly change so much. as the years go on. Where am I off to? You're just starting off Western Plague Lands. At 50's a little bit rough for Western, no? I'd like to do Western, but I'm gonna work a little bit more on the small grouping of quests I have down here, and then I think I pop over to Ungoro Crater, and I'll try out Western Plague Lands around 51, 52, I think. Got a Paladin quest here that's 50? Yeah, but like, good luck. I have one quest in Western Plague Lands that recommends level 55. Everything else is a silver exclamation mark, so I'm definitely too low for it right now. When you were playing a PvE server, all you did to piss the server managers off was drive by and shoot guns in front of their bases. Not PvPing at that point. Yeah, it's harassment though. But that's the thing though, like it doesn't take much, really. NPCs will really throw a wrench in the works. No, it's not PvP. It's harassment, and being an asshole, though, is still not okay. I'd also probably kick you for that. You can try to smart-ass your way out of it all you want and talk semantics, but bottom of the line is you're still being an asshole to other players. I want to say Western Plague Lands is even like level 54 and higher, but I don't know. I don't mind if the quests are like yellow and orange, I think, and still maybe give it a shot. I'm a hunter after all. I'm like two people. Sort of. What's that quest? Oh yeah, Tuga. Somewhere around here. There's a few different starting points for it. I assume they just spotted a random-ish spot. Made that mistake with STV, managed to do the first quest, and then all the quests were 8+ levels higher. I think that happened also with Thorgrim, was doing group quests in a zone that they weren't quite ready for, so they outleveled everything that was meant for them, and anything that was left afterwards was orange and red. Like, once you start doing party play in an area, you have to continue the party play from then on, you know? These guys dropping dew glands. I don't think it drops that often. I think I remember this. Oh god, that was quick. A punctured dew gland. I shot it. What else am I doing here? Killing root shapers. And also thistle shrubs. Okay. So basically killing everything. Fine. And then keep an eye out for the tortoise who's already being escorted by somebody. Might not get around to doing the escort myself. I don't know if it's like the homing robots. Some fights I just can't stop critting. Aw, Gratz Wolf. is down, like, quite a lot, man. It's a bit better. One day I may learn that my pet's growl isn't quite strong enough to handle an aim shot followed up with an arcane shot straight away. A little bit of thorium though. Oh, there's going to be rich thorium veins in Plaguelands too. I think Western's got some of that, right? It's not just Eastern Plaguelands. I think Eastern was the one that I always farmed for money, but the Western ought to have a bit too. And the benefit of Eastern Plaguelands is I don't think many folks will be there, because you get to be about Burning Crusade level, and they'll be banging out from there pretty much as soon as possible. I don't know why sometimes I get pulled into combat when my pet engages. Sometimes it's okay and it doesn't mind. Just have to be better about drinking and then sending the pet out. Something really nice about Burning Crusade, really all the expansions, it's kind of just an issue in Classic where there's not a whole lot of redundancy in zones to level. If you start going out of sync and you need a place to level in Quest, it's a lot easier to find that in the expansions. Because in Classic, these zones exist as like an alternative leveling grounds if you need a bit more, but they're so far away that you can't reach them too easily. Whereas in expansions, it's just like, nah, it's right over there. You can make it there within a half hour. But in Classic, it's like, oh, I gotta go do a grand voyage here just so I can pick up fucking 3 more quests. Not so great. Especially if you're a bit new and you don't know all the boat routes and such. Like, basically knowing that Menethil Arbor is actually the heart of the world. Contrary to what you would expect. More mithril over there. I'm surprised Theramore Isle is as fancy as it is, because really it should be the wetlands. Keeper's Cloak. Hey Fuzzlewort, you need a new cloak? 3 stamina, 10 intellect. Who needs to cheat on your math test when you've got a cloak like this? It's got all sorts of parabolic graphs and Pythagoras written all over it. Well, yeah, it's an important name, but like the place itself is a bit of a shithole. It's not the grandest considering its location. You'd think that it'd be like a really nice, just, whoa, area. But it isn't. But I guess that's just kind of a testament to how awful Stormwind actually is. The Defias aren't totally wrong. Gift of Arthas. Ooh. 30% chance of being inflicted with a disease that increases their damage taken by 8 for 3 minutes. 30% chance of, so basically anybody you fight, and it lasts for 3 minutes, it lasts the fight. Anybody you fight will eventually be afflicted with that. It's not terrible. Doesn't sound like a whole lot, but that 8 damage with like fast attacks and such, it adds up. If you give that cloak to a warrior, he can read comic books. You could read Grognak the Barbarian. Did I ever beat Grognak the Barbarian? I don't think I ever did. We got fairly far in it at one point, but... Alliance plot in Vanilla was that the Stormwind-based drama was orchestrated by Onyxia manipulating behind the scenes. Yeah, and it never got any better. Anybody in charge is just some old asshole who doesn't actually care about anything. It's awful. Alliance humans are the worst. I mean, the Forsaken aren't, like, really great either, but... Blech, humans. Whoa. Crit for 1,005. Not my record, but the second crit that I've seen for over 1,000. And yes, this quest is going about how I remember it. It took until I was here that I remember killing these dudes for so long looking for this dew gland. Was supposed to be this big surprise at the time, but when she got to Onyxia in Vanilla, you were so far removed from Defia's bullshit that you didn't even care. Yeah, I mean, the Defias are also, like, in Theramore Isle, but there's not so many quests there that, like, the Defias are a huge player. Overall, like, in the grand scheme of things, the Defias aren't that big of a deal. But Stormwind is just that inept and incompetent, and don't really have anything else bad happening to them ever, that they try to make it into a huge deal. Kind of reminds me a bit of Metro 2033. Does anybody here have, like, really good, solid grasp on the whole Metro storyline? Who can explain and clear some Metro 2033 things up for me? Because holy shit, I don't understand the logic. They're being attacked and stuff, and they're like, we gotta go to the main hub station to get help. So we do that, and we're going through hell to do that. And we're going through all these other stations that are falling apart and in disrepair and are being overrun and taken, and just everybody's dying. And we finally get to the capital area, have an audience with them, and they're like, no, sorry, we can't help you. We're too busy. And we're shocked at this, even though we've just witnessed how awful it actually is, and it's not just our puny little punk-ass station in the middle of nowhere. So we go to some library to find launch codes and just nuke everybody. That's the story of Metro 2033, as I understood it. Doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know why we think our station is so important that we should get some preferred treatment and everybody else can go fuck themselves, and we get so butthurt by being told no that we decide to just nuke everything with these nukes that have just been there that nobody could use because they didn't have the launch codes because they never went to the library to find them. Okay. I'm sure the books are maybe better. But like, as much as I like the Metro games generally, the story of 2033 was really bad. Maybe there's something I'm missing though. Send 50 to 100 footmen to Westfall and exterminate the Defias. Problem done. Well, they can't though. They gotta defend Stormwind. They've pulled all the resources out from the neighboring areas to protect Stormwind. And that's why the Defias Uprising in Westfall's taken off. That's why Red Ridge is being taken out by the orcs and stuff. And that's why Duskwood is being taken over by dark magics and mysticism. The mayor in Red Ridge has you run around and play courier to deliver his pleas to everybody. And they're like, no, we can't help you. We got our own problems. And he's like, what? This is stupid. Something more insidious is going on, and I think that might be Stormwind Ineptitude enacted on by Onyxia. I like Metro for the setting mostly, not the story itself. Yeah, that's the same thing with me too. I just find the story to be so distractingly bad though. It doesn't really take anything away from the game for me, per se. But anytime I think about Metro 2033, I think of just this weird leap in logic that they've got. The book ends with a nuke ending, but in the game you can get a better ending. But it's non-canon. Yeah. Yeah, the Defias is just a bunch of unpaid workers who rebuilt Stormwind. That's the Defias. That's it, that's all. To some extent, you could, because like the rebuilding happened, I don't think that long ago in their story, that you could potentially just pay off the Defias. It's not like it happened ages and ages and ages ago and people's children's children are just grown up in this world of hatred for Stormwind because of these problems that their great-great-great-great-grandparents had once upon a time when they didn't get paid $10 to slap some mortar on a brick. Because that I could kind of see then if it's been going on and it's like this slight that happened like 100 years ago, and these children are being brought up to hate Stormwind because of it, because of their very biased parents, and they just think that Stormwind is truly evil and the enemy, and they don't fully know why. They don't know the whole story because it doesn't matter to them. All they know is their parents hated them, so they have to too, because that's kind of how things work. But it's only like 15, 20 years or something. Like, it's not that long after. Like, they're the same construction workers that are still there, and they're just pirates now. "20 years ago, okay. Still. Unions are just that strong. Jeez. I guess so. In the game, if you do enough nice things, you become empathetic enough to understand that the Dark Ones don't want to harm people, and you stop the nuke launch at the last minute. But in the book, he understands them just after the launch, so it was too late. Retro 2033 was an amateur work posted online that just got so popular that it turned into a book/game series. I mean, Last Light kind of touches on that a lot more, and they emphasize the whole thing about, like, they're not evil, but, like, I still consider them evil. Like, I, the player, don't give a fuck. And the game's only kind of okay with you thinking that. Blammo. That Doogland, though. Inventory's almost full with shit because of this. Ugh. Well, it's a little bit more than a ship in a cave. I mean, they got parrots and eye patches and all that. They really embraced the pirate life. Well, I mean, it's all just a ripoff of Goonies anyway in the end. I mean, really, let's be honest. Out of range. Metro Exodus I need to at some point look back at and see what they ended up doing with that in the storyline. I feel like the canon storyline, though, is just diverting from what I would have wanted, so it'll never really land with me. So I'd really just be playing it just for the environment and atmosphere, in which case I'd rather just play Stalker. And what is the supposed drop rate on this? What's the word? I'm thinking like 10%. 12.6% or so. We'll say 10 to 15%. I need 2 more thistle shrubs. Never actually played Stalker, heard good things about it though. I like Stalker. Chernobyl is a bit rough because of the age. Pripyat is quite okay. I don't recall having too many issues with Pripyat. Both of the games though, they run on an engine that's not so stable. Your mileage may vary. But if you like a semi-realistic shooter, like, combat's dangerous as hell for quite a while. Hello, Deluk. How you doing? Personally, doing fine. Don't play Clear Sky without mods. I hear that Clear Sky is really terrible, but the only thing I ever hear about it is the grenade spam. It's a nice little survival-esque FPS though, Stalker. Can recommend if you like dark atmosphere and all that. Do I know German? Have to do an exam in the next month? What exam you going for? I basically don't know German. It's easier to say I don't know German. B1. Yeah, the proper one. Best of luck to you. That for the integration course or so. I was told mixed things about the integration course. I was told at first that we had to do it, and then I was told we don't have to do it, and I was told that nobody can force us to do it, but it's recommended, but because I'm married to a citizen, that it's fine and I don't have to. I don't fucking know. We'll find out later this year when I go back to get my my card renewed. See what happens. Because it's not like I'm there for I'm not here for work. I'm married to a citizen. So like as far as I understand, I can continuously renew this this long stay visa. But if I ever want to see about getting citizenship, then I'll have to go through the hoops and do like the proper, yeah, B1 language test, and probably also the integration course as well, which is effectively B1. There's tests online that you can do to prepare for the B1 if you're nervous about it. At least get kind of a general idea of what they're after for it. But like my wife's got a bunch of coworkers who aren't citizens, and they also have the same long stay visa like what I've got. And they just keep renewing. They haven't had to do the integration course or anything, so I'm pretty sure I'm okay. I don't know why it would be different in my case. It seems to depend exactly who you speak to at the Amt, and what the weather is like that day, and whether or not they had yummy, delicious cereal. Maybe we should try to time it to go there like a bit past lunchtime, so they've definitely eaten. Maybe they're in a slightly better mood then. But yeah, nah, I say go for the practice test online just to get a feel for what they've got and see. It'll probably be a touch easier than the free online tests. Probably. That's what it was for the A1. The online tests were like, oh my god, you gotta know all this stuff, but it's like, really, you really don't. A1 is very simple. Where's a super sticky tar at? Oh, the crater. Yeah, they really blend you into Ungoro Crater in this very natural thing. And if we level up, we got a lot we can do in Ungoro. Pound out probably another level there. And then again, head over to Western Plaguelands at 52. Maybe. I could probably, if I do all of Ungoro, I can no doubt get like 3 to 4 levels out of it. I'm just hoping to do just like a really nice one single gathering of quests and maybe get a free level. Yeah, we'll see how I feel doing Ungoro. It's been long enough, maybe I'm totally fine with it. Plus it'll be nice training for the Fell Reaver and Hellfire. Fuzzlewort, you're not dying over here, are you? You better not be. If I go over there and you're almost dead, I won't do anything, actually. I got a cloak for you. I like your hat, by the way. A fine trade. Fuck, is that an upgrade? God damn it, you gave me an upgrade. My Yeti fur cloak from, like, Hillsbrad. Thank you. Oh, jeez. My shit is so old. Yeah, I never actually got ambushed by the Reaver ever. It makes enough noise back there. From Hillsbrad and probably never washed. Okay, excuse me. You taking a shot at my hygiene right now? Maybe I have a naturally yummy musk. Maybe my body odor is quite pleasant, in fact. Perhaps washing it in their river is not okay. Makes it stinkier. And the ground shakes for an hour before the Fell Reaver gets to you. Yeah, it's not so silent. Okay, yeah, fine. I guess the dinosaur is a little bit more silent, perhaps. Although I think it shakes with the dinosaur too. Might shake a bit later though with the dinosaur. The Fell Reaver, it really does start shaking from quite far away to make you think like, ah shit, it's right there, but it's actually like way over there. Climbing a mountain, being King Kong over there.
Talk to me. Glad I could help.
Ah, honored with gadgets in. Jesus, 4 levels today. Man. Good work. Speak to Sprinkle. I'll do that. You're not gonna level me, are you?
Time is money, friend.
Collect a violet Tragon. Only underwater. The hinterlands. Alright, I'll do it. But like, this better be worth it, man. And then Rise of the Silithid, who wants that out east? Darnassus! What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Fine, fine. Without hearthing, ideally. Because then I can hearth
Keep your feet
on the way
ground.
back. Theramore boat to Menethil, fly to Hinterlands, fly back down to Menethil, boat to outside Darnassus, I guess. I suppose. I think I'm doing the Noggenfogger stuff right now. That's what this is. I mean, it started from the Noggenfogger dude, so I'm assuming that's the quest line. Can port me to Ironforge? Yeah. Wait, like actually opening a teleport. Yeah. Yeah, no, that would have been... That'd have been good. Oh, well. They still kind of have GM Island back there, by the way. You can't get too close to it, even with the Eagle Eye, but you can see, like, the island with the dude stranded on it, and then you see the big oil pump rig behind, and then the second island behind that. But I wasn't able to get a good look at the second island. The Eagle Eye doesn't go so far. And I don't think with water walking an aspect of the cheetah if I could make it across to the first island, because the fatigue sets in so fast. Holy shit, it's already 1:45. When did that happen? I feel like I've done nothing today. Oh, hey, right, you can teleport yourself to Theramore, you cheating bastard. Convenient. Thank you. Thanks. Saves so much time. God, mages are bullshit, but they're pretty cool sometimes. And then from here, over to Hinterlands. A port to Undercity would have been better, but that's okay. Maybe you don't know that one yet. Oh yeah, let me clear my inventory too. Jesus. So much vendor trash. Oh yeah, and I got the kind of a new gun, I suppose. It was Anton who needed mithril and stone, I think, right? Mail that out too while I'm here. I think I'll pop a scope on this and use it. Can't I keep Fuzzlewort in my back pocket and have portals all the time? Dude, maybe. I mean, the benefits of a gnome mage. I mean, the racial passive of like being able to fit themselves inside other players' backpacks is a pretty cool thing. I think he's got to enable that option in the social menu, though. I don't think he has it enabled. Why'd I come here? Oh yeah, the scope.
What can I do for you? Watch your back.
Watch your back, Mr. Banker Man. Pipe. $50 gold a day surcharge for that service? That's okay. I make way more money than that in, like, guild tax back fees right now. Like, there's some people who owe me thousands of gold currently right now. And they keep missing their daily payments, and the compound interest is gonna just rip them a new asshole, but... yeah, it's their wallet, not mine. It's about to be mine.
Great to meet you.
The hinterlands? Really?
What's on your mind?
Alright, up into the hinterlands. Fine, at least it's like a... just a straight shot. Very real thing, IRL. Oh, I know it. I know it. Wondering if I should run and get a coffee. Maybe after I get back to Gadgets and before heading to Ungoro Crater, I'll go and get my coffee. But then realize it was already getting to be so late. And the reminder for tomorrow, since it's Father's Day in Germany, and also Ascension Day in Europe, presumably it's a day off. Shorter stream than normal. Might even just be a couple hours, few hours, I don't know. We're going to the father-in-law's at some point. I don't know when. Probably late afternoon, but it could be as early as like 1 or 2 just to get it over with. No idea. I'm a little bit wondering if I should even bother streaming at all tomorrow. Do people get stupid drunk on Father's Day in your region too? Yes. Yes, they get absolutely smashed and walk the streets with loud music. This is a Father's Day thing. I want you to wait in Ironforge and port me back over here? Sure. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I'll be too long. A port to Darnassus would be great, but you can't do that, right? Because I think... level 50, yeah. I think I'll fly down to Menethil and just boat over to Darnassus. That'll probably be faster, actually. But thanks, though. And I think I'm just literally turning something in here. Probably has me run around somewhere and do something else for them. Oof. 6 hours, 8 minutes I've been this level. I haven't done anything today, dude. With yesterday me doing just those random oddball quests, and today just getting caught up with my fishing and the periodic here and there kind of annoying late zone quest. Oh well. Jailer with a new mug. Ooh. I pretty much just exclusively drink out of my thermos, or we have like the nice glass soda stream bottles, so I'm either just drinking water from that or coffee from my thermos. But I got a couple mugs that I really like. I like just the bigger mugs, like the really big ones, because then my hand like properly fits in there, because it got massive gorilla hands. They're not that big. I have really long fingers though. Pianist hands. But a lot of cups don't really fit in my hands very well because of that, so I got like some bigger ones that like you could comfortably hold the handle with a few fingers and like your opposite hand on the other side, kinda. Really, really nice. Double walls with liquid in between the walls that freeze and keep the drinks cold. Oh yeah, that's okay. One of those. Those work alright. I like those more than the ones that are like, they're basically a thermos, but they've got the big tube down the center for you to freeze some ice. Those work fairly well, but your container actually doesn't hold very much fluid because the center core of it is all ice, so you're sort of just filling out the outer rim of the mug, and it's like, there could be so much more in here. And then yeah, for my coffee, it's just a double-walled vacuum between. Keeping hot. Also keeps cold for a decent bit. Keeps hot very well though. Lost a while since I took the seal out because the seal was stupid. The seal it came with was garbage. Just ripped that out. This is where you get the mallet for Zul'Farrak, though, by the way. You kill some folk on top of the altar Azul. You get a quest to check out the altar anyway, so while you're there, kill the name person. And bring it over to Jintha Lore. Around these two lakes is like a shrine with a dead horde dude on it. Or sleeping horde dude? Sacrificial horde dude. Some horde dude on it. He doesn't aggro. You know, walk up to the shrine, use it. Ta-da. Mallet of Zul'Farrak. Pretty easily done. Fought my way up the ruins here. A lot of folks just run up themselves, though. I see a lot of mounted players going through. Alright. That's that. So if you meet me at Darnassus, then yeah, I'll hearth to Menethil. Boat over to Darnassus, turn in, and then you can port me back to Theramore. Bought these specifically for that because it's going to be a hot summer. I'm not happy about this summer. I got a super horrible feeling. I've had a bad feeling about it since the winter was so bleh. I forget what like the Farmer's Almanac thing is about how winter relates to summer. But it was a very unusual winter for us. Very dry. Not much snow at all. For the longest time. No snowfall at all. Sometimes just a bit of flurries that didn't stick, melted straight away. So I feel like this summer is going to be a very, very dry, hot summer. Welcome back, Rogue. How's it going? Rogue, I'm almost level 50. I think I have a hunter quest at 50. When I was last doing training, my hunter dude had a silver exclamation mark over his head. That was fairly pog. The last hunter quest I did was level 10. There just aren't any. Hunting! Better than a mega humid one? Yeah, I'll take hot over humid any day, no doubt. I'll take a normal summer over both of those, though. Don't need none of this, like, 43 degrees Celsius summer garbage. I mean, for a few days, yeah, like, peak summer. It is what it is, but I get the suspicion it's going to be that type of heat for several weeks at a time. Had that a few years ago where 2 weeks were super hot like that. So miserable. Imagine WoW hunters with access to modern hardware. What, like drone strikes? Oh, M249 hunting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. That too. Naturally. I kind of thought like air raiders and EDF6 with their drones and stuff that they call out and do their work for them. EDF6 looks nice. I don't mind saying I'm a little excited for it. I'm ready to be hurt. I'm ready for it to never have a PC release, nor a Western release, for some unknown reason. Even though 4.1 did well, 5 did well. World Brothers did well, people like that. Somehow. Don't think I found a single fucking redeeming quality to World Brothers at all. It was kind of nice having a mishmash of, like, the entire universe, basically, in one game. But that was it. It tried to be like a quirky Lego game, but... nah. Nice mishmash of gear. Hunter, dual wielding, beast mastery, and a bit of survival. No, bit of marksman. Mix of marksman and beast mastery. Nice. Interesting. Cool, cool. Always nice seeing folks who are just kind of like doing their own thing with their sort of weird and wild builds. A bit baffled when people say World Brothers was the most fun EDF. Yeah, I think it's such a departure from EDF that if you really liked World Brothers, then you probably don't like EDF, like at all. So, it being your favorite EDF game doesn't really hold any water. It's just, like, I could maybe understand if you say that you liked Iron Rain and you think Iron Rain is your favorite EDF game. I can maybe see that. There's certain qualities to it that, yeah, fine, cool. Sure, whatever. I think it tries too hard in some areas to be an EDF game, when it should just be its own IP entirely, but whatever. I can at least understand that, but World Brothers has just nothing for it. I don't even really like the voxel look that it's got. Of course, you go with any sort of artistic direction, there's going to be people who don't like it, but generally, I don't mind voxel. But the way that World Brothers did it, it just looks awful to me. The characters especially, because they tried to keep so much detail in them that they turned into just a very noisy blob of a character. And that fucking song from the Mexican Stereotype that was doing the music for some buff for something. God, that song is just burned into my mind. Gonna keep me awake at night. I'm gonna wake up in a cold sweat in a few years. Like, fucking World Brothers. Yeti, what's wrong? I had that dream again. The maracas. Happy they enjoy it, but I just can't. Yeah, to each their. If you like it, you like it. It's whatever. At the end of the day, you spent the money on it, and it's a game that you can enjoy. Cool, but I wish I could see anything in it. I just see a horrible, horrible attempt to cash in on an IP and fail in every single regard and miss the plot entirely. It was just bad. Iron Rain, the only huge criticism I have for Iron Rain was that it tried to be funny too much, and the joke didn't land, and I found the characters just to be very loud and obnoxious, and it became very distracting to play because they tried to dump exposition on you in really annoying ways. That said, if you don't like EDF because of the way that they speak and the way that they dump exposition and the way that they're always talking during combat, then fine. They're not trying to be funny to me, so I can kind of look past it, but I get it. EDF main series scrapped in favor of World Brothers sequel. Whew. Thankfully, it's a different company entirely. Oh, that'd be a nightmare.
How may I help? Del Nadris.
Fucking elves. It wasn't worth it at all. Fuzzleword, it wasn't worth it at all. 8,000 experience. That's it. She got more shit from you, but I'm too low for it, so I don't know. Yeah, we're good. Get me out of this fucking tree, man. Son of a bitch. Thought, no item reward. Okay, it's a quest chain. Fine. They'll probably have me go somewhere and we'll dick around with that. Thank you for the portals. That saves a ton of time. Man. Back to Gadgetson. And then, I think I coffee quick, and then we work our way over to Ungoro. Get started with that a bit.
How are you?
Alright, Fuzzlewort. Take care.
Safe.
Have a good one. It's getting late for you. Have a nice night. And people criticize Sylvanas for burning the tree. Yeah, if you didn't want the tree burnt down, maybe you should have used the city. Nobody liked the city. Nobody went there. Nobody enjoyed it. Nobody liked questing in the zones. Massive immigration waves to get out of there. So they burnt it down. Sylvanas just wanted attention. If Sylvanas actually wanted to do harm, she would have done harm. Just doing a little bit of an arm flail to pay attention. I do really like, though, how they sort of brought in the undead troll god dude. But Baswani or something like that, having whispered into Vol'jin's ear to, like, make Sylvanas the war chief. Like, this has been just some plot that's been going on for so long. And I like how they just kind of kept the continuity up to that. Because if you're playing through Horde and you get to that point, you get to that cinematic, and it's like, oh my god, Vol'jin. Then he sort of like pauses for a moment and then shocks everybody by giving Sylvanas the war chief status. It's like, what the hell? It was Baswami. He did it. And I don't know why he did it. I think that's... we didn't get far enough in Shadowlands to really learn. I feel like that's something to do with the jailer. I don't know. I need to catch up on Shadowlands lore, because we stopped after, like, their first content phase? Season? I don't know. We did Castle Nathri, and that was it. For a moment, I thought I was flying to the wrong area. I think we're okay, though. Pastrami? But Baswami, I think. Something like that. Yeah, one of like the undead troll Loa dudes. The Loa of Death, I think. Bazba. That might be it. Boss Wandi. Baran.
Well, spit it out.
I'm spitting it out.
Doing business with ya.
I'd spit at you, but they disabled that. You can't spit at people anymore. You by default just spit on the ground.
What's up? Keep it real.
To be fair, though, spitting at somebody's feet is the original slight because of tuberculosis scares.
Hurry back.
So it still works.
Yo.
Alright, now I can buy Noggenfogger, which is bind on pickup. I can't sell these to anybody.
Real.
But hey, it's a thing. Skelemans! Tiny Skelemans! We're good to go. Does this stick around when I mount it, or does that disable it? Yeah, that keeps it. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, I've won the game. And then you can use the world enlarger to shrink yourself even more. Oh yeah, I'm undead now, so I get the nice Forsaken dance. There you go. That's nice. And I accidentally used my little statue, so I got the little pearl cat out, which is almost normal size. Oh, Jesus. I'm dancing over here. Ah, God. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I will beat your ass. Jeez. That's the only reason you left playing Undead? I just love their stature. When I was a warrior, it was like, it was really cool aesthetically looking, having the sort of hunched over look when I'm wearing plate and carrying around a couple big maces. Just, it looked really cool to me. It was a neat aesthetic, and I love their zones, and Ugh, they're good. Forsaken, good. If Horde ever had any love in Warcraft at all whatsoever, we would have been a Horde guild. But Blizzard hates Horde, so... Just what it is. Hey, Warbringer's Sabaton's double space of defense. Nice. Why's it got double space? I don't know. It does though. 14 defense rating. Seems like kind of a lot for a level 40 plate. That might actually sell okay. Best racials for PvE, best racials for PvP. Horde are overpowered, but they get no love. Blizzard hates Horde. Unless you're Alliance. Then Blizzard hates Alliance. For a long time, I think it was Horde had a big skip in Alterac Valley where they could just bypass a bunch of stuff. And Alliance never had such a skip. Something involving like jumping over a mountain ridge. It took them forever to fix that. Alliance does not have better PvP ratios. You are incorrect. There's no opinion here. Still never found the Black Vitriol quest. Don't know who that's for. So look at this little dude run now. Now it looks like we got some speed to us. Why can't Alex always be like this? What's great is seeing a paladin with Crusade aura on like a little gnome mechanostrider and watching that thing haul ass. That's great. I think I might go down the correct way. I'm not too confident in my ability to make the plunge. Along one of these ridges is a pretty safe spot because there's like a kind of ridge that goes along where the crystal is. And you can like sort of slide down the one side and only take a lot of damage rather than lethal damage. I don't know where that is, though. Character looks like I left him out in the sun too long? Or is that where skeletons come from? Oh, Paladin's just bubbling. Yeah, it'll leap off and bubble. I can jump off and feign death and actually also be dead. Or if I was a warrior, just find some critter or something on the way down and just charge into it before I land. Also works. Slow fall from Noggenfogger? Nope. Just a lot of being undead. Oh, shit. Well, it's fine. I think there's a couple quests on the way in anyway. I was getting coffee before making the journey, but I got distracted by Noggenfogger, so here we are. Such is life. That's a big fall, that. Noggin Fogger Roulette. What, take a big jump and chug on the way down hoping to get slow fall before you die? Sounds fun. So there are quests for me on the way in, but they seem to be slightly higher level quests. Although saying that, I'm about to hit 50. Yeah, shit, then I hit 50 and maybe I fly out of here and see about the Hunter quest and whatever that is actually.
I've been expecting you. Ancestors watch.
Find some body of some dinosaur's latest kill. And also kill some monkeys while I'm at it. And then power crystals. I don't remember anything about these. I think there's like these big crystals along the ridges, and I might use these at those. I think I need 10 of each. There's yellow, blue, red, and purple. We'll find out. I'm a Scalliamance with a small elephant. Are you jealous? You should be. Shut it. The jealousest. Ugh. A jealousist is about as bad of a word as re-moistener. It's supposed to be moist, but for whatever reason, it no longer is. So here's the thing that you use to make it moist again. Re-moistener. Disgusting word. As thorium's massive, I feel like there should be a rich thorium vein when I'm small. Never mind. Yeah. And the soil we'll just have to collect as we quest through here, I think. It's also for Darnassus. They like their dirt. I don't care too much about the quest. Gives a lot of gold though. Gold 50 or so. Kind of looks like my dog ate me. Well, it'd be easier to play with my dog when I'm just a big body full of good boy treats. We should be like bestest friends, really. 23 training points. Did I ever give you the faster attacks? Looks like I did, yeah. As far as I can tell, it's always worth giving them Cobra Reflexes. It's just always more damage. I haven't found the pet where it's not. Especially with the normalization and attack speeds. Everything attacks every 2 seconds now, so it's like... maybe once upon a time the extremely fast or extremely slow pets, maybe it wasn't worthwhile. Vision. It's a larger zone than you would expect. It doesn't look like it's that big. But really, I mean, I guess it is. It's like 2/5 of Ashenvale, this thing. We got pterodactyls, we got ooze, we got big plants, just like prehistoric times. Bunch of neutral plants too. It's kind of strange. It's oddly safe being an Ungoro critter at a low level. Until you aggro the big dinosaur from 1,700 yards away. Just every time you look into the fog, there's this massive T-Rex head poking through, coming at you. Yeah, there's the tar. Super sticky tar. Only a level 51, though. Is there a trick to it? What's the story with it? Or is it just a dog shit drop rate from these ones, and there's like level 54 ones that are a lot better with it? Yeah, it also helps them skirt around the outside. It's more dangerous as you go into it. I'm pretty sure you're right about that. Yeah, okay, it's not guaranteed. Low drop chance on all of them? Great. Yeah, this is much faster. So much faster. This is great. I mean, I also got the speed increase buff. Just chance when I do damage. The sniper was like 4 seconds. It was so slow. There's one tar. A 12th of the way there. .45 now. My rapid fire thing going. There was that really quick firing gun that Zerkramid made for me at one point that was just naturally pretty fast. Like I could pop rapid fire and get it down to like a 0.9 second attack speed. Actually a machine gun. That was really satisfying. I don't really mind gathering quests too much. I don't like when it's just get one thing from them. I'd rather have something better than a 10% drop chance. But I don't really mind them ultimately. The thing that I worry most about is just kind of me sitting here killing the same things over and over again, which doesn't really make for a great stream. But at the same time, I'm playing World of Warcraft Classic. I think none of this makes for a great stream. Not everybody has abandoned me yet, so I guess that's fine. Just the 2 pelts? What? Oh, okay, a bunch of different pelts. Gotcha. Whoa. Oh, you totally got me. Alright, pull you over. Well, the thing is sometimes, like, banter's good and fine, but I don't always know if I can pull off banter. Just Just one of those things, you know? Heal the pet. Double heal the pet. Ah. Back in the focus target. And just switch you over when I need to maintain aggro, because all the healing that I'm doing is going to be quite bad. Ouch. It's not going so well for it. Hang in there. We almost got one down. And passive. Hold aggro at a very good time. Whew, that was close. Okay, you're fairly well healed. You can have him again. This game really loves characters murdering endangered animals. Monkeys aren't in danger. Oh, you come back in 5 minutes. They'll be back. It's fine. 2 at once is a little bit raw. Come on, how much am I short? Like 300. 369. Don't you feel really strong beating up endangered animals, though? Doesn't that feel empowering? Hunting these things? Rogue, don't you feel empowered by doing this? Hunting! I still love just both of us just standing side by side, just shooting the ever-loving out of just everything around. Complete disregard. Fuck, that's got a long range to it. Man. I thought it was isolated enough. Oh well, it's just one. We can do one. Hey, afternoon dinner bone. How you doing? Come on, level 50. Let's do it. 40 experience away. No, 60 experience away. I can maths. Fuck off. There we are. Alright, and there's a second stopper pelt. And then there's another in here. %15% on my total intellect. Would be cool if I had more intellect, but I like... kinda don't. I'm just gonna go for harder crits. Spacing the abilities in between. That feels good. Alright, Rogue, take care, have a good night. What's with like your normal sleep schedule all of a sudden? What the fuck? That's not like you. What'd you do with Rogue? Have a good one. And flip. Plop. And go. That thunderstomp they do though. Rank 3. Does a lot of damage. Came back from the doctor with 2 new medications, need at least some consistency with sleep schedule. Oh, fine. Yeah, fair. Alright, take it easy. Have a good one. A mangled journal. Willadin's journal. That's not a real name. Willadin Marshall? The fuck. Okay. You I need. Out of range. Eh. Consistency and sleep schedule. What a weird sentence. That was the biggest thing for my wife and I. We were very tired for a while. Me more so because of my tendency to be overnight and slowly flipping back over to that, but we'd have a habit of like sleeping in so much during weekends, and it started to really not be very cool for us after a bit. I meant to do an aim shot. I don't know what happened to it. There we go. Awa. Their high level mixed in with that very powerful thunderclap of theirs is rough. Don't really need to kill them now, but I figure level 55 quest seems easy enough thus far. We're almost done with it already. It could be good experience. I'll let my wolf work on it for a little bit. Bone Crusher with a K. Ah, what an orcish name. Bonic Rusher. Very cool. What's a Bonic, and why are we rushing them? So like the StarCraft 2 strat, the Bonic Rush? Can I win a game within 7 minutes with that? I don't think this leads to town. Oh, there's one of the big crystals, though. Northern Crystal Pylon. Mystery to all. Yeah. I also don't remember them. But we probably get a quest to like investigate and find all of them and work our way through it, and probably go to Ironforge and talk to the book nerds there, and they tell us about the creators and stuff, like with everything. Old creator dudes in stone. Very informative. Thank you, dwarves. I'm glad we spoke to them. Yeah, why don't they open the doors to Old Ironforge? We can go down there, and we can learn all about the creators. It's all down there. They're hiding they're literally sitting on top of the information, everything. We could just go down there, take a look, take a peek, but they never thought, oh, maybe we should open that door. Dwarves. Looks like I have 7 Moss Agate. That's like 220 gold. Sadly, I think the Moss Agate prices did normalize the past couple days. Ew, I'll do it if you never ever make that sound again. Ugh, female dwarf crying. And that our Bronzebeard turned to a diamond? He's a diamond dude down there. I think just because he willed himself into being a diamond, maybe? I don't know. Things get weird, okay?
Need something?
I didn't flood the market, no. I don't flood markets.
What's up?
I know better.
Glad I could help.
Hello.
But I did try to price in a couple at this expensive amount.
Safe travels.
Alright, so Moradon, you're out of ye. Thorvin Justice for Searing Gorge, I guess so. Searing Gorge, I guess so. Sunken Temple, yeah. Super sticky, I don't know, man. Zolfarak got a lot, and Quergo's gold. Get out of ye. Location of Griffin. I don't care about Griffin eggs. Get that out of here. Salvage Strongbox, I think it could also get rid of. I think Troll Temper I can maybe also get rid of. Oh, jeez. It's happening again. Oh, jeez. Alright, I got a little more room.
Safe travels.
Another quest item. Look here. I don't have room for all this. What do you want? Blood petal sprouts. If you're very, very nicely asking, a maybe. I guess it's red, green, blue, and yellow, not purple. I can't make it. I don't know if I ever ran in here before.
Hey,
Yeah.
be seeing you.
7 of each color. Can do. I mean, you're kind of surrounded in them. I feel like this would be the easiest quest in the world. Ringo at Fire Plume Ridge. The apes I can turn in. Back at the entrance. Yeah. Alright. Head down, turn it in. At some point I'll get coffee. God, I don't know.
Talk to me.
Where's the salting cup at? Nowhere, really. Alright, it all goes through Gadgetson.
Keep it real.
Fine. Eh. Some horde dwarf. Well, I don't know. Dinosaur bones, blood petals, Dimetrodon scales. Pretty much just murder everything here, right? Kind of convenient, really. If it exists, kill it. If you can pick it up, loot it. Can do. But first turn this in. And take a peek at that Hunter quest. See what that's for. It's probably for like a bow of some form or something. Last 10 levels, 90% of the XP curve? No, it's not that bad. It's fairly just logarithmic. It's straightforward. It's not too bad. Plus, then we got 10 more levels to go through. 70 is the cap with Burning Crusade. And Wrath makes it 80 or 75? One of the expansions was only the, only 5 levels. I think Pandaria was just 5. Welcome back, Zerkrum. For now. Yeah, in retail nowadays, they did a big level squish, which was quite needed, actually. They did that very well, I feel. And Wrath made 1 to 60 easy to level up. Might have been Cataclysm, they did a bit of an experience squish. But it could be Wrath. Everything was Wrath. Yeah, level squish, because 120 was the cap, and it was exhausting leveling an alt, even with the experience gear going through all of the expansion content. So they did a level squish, so you can either start in like a tutorial island type thing that gets you up to level 10 and teaches you how the game works with crowd control, and they teach you a bit line of sight, and you do like a little kind of dungeon at the end of it to cap it off. And then you choose which expansion you want to play in. And you can either just go with the classic stuff, or you can just jump right into Burning Crusade, or Wrath, or Panda, or whatever, and you go to their zone then. And you do their content, and that takes care of levels 10 through 50, I think. And then you go into more modern content then. Up to 60. I think 60 was cap again in Shadowlands. Or into Battle for Azeroth might have been. I forget the exact details, but they did something like that, and it worked pretty well. It was surprising seeing how many people are playing through the Warlords of Draenor stuff. You just see like a level 12 hanging out in Warlords of Draenor territory, because they got the mobs and all of the stuff scaled to your level. That's really fucking complicated, everything they've got going on, honestly. It's a wonder they've done it so well. But like everything scales to your level, and you can go to whichever expansion you want, and oh, it's pretty good. Because it was getting to be a real chore. Like, I don't mind the grind leveling through, but it was really getting to be a bit much. Being like, okay, here we go. Here's the Cataclysm grouping of levels to get through. Ugh. A lot of quests. The mobs are region specific, but like it all scales to your level. But like if you're going for classic, you don't want to do any of the expansions to get yourself up to level 50. Then the zones themselves, yeah, they scale to a point. Like Winter Spring would still be classic endgame kinda. For like levels 48 to 50, but you'd have some areas like the Barrens would be like level 6 to 13, and regardless of where you are within that range, everything is kind of sort of ish around you, but areas that are meant to be still higher than you are still higher than you. It's not like everything is level 10 because you're level 10. Harder zones will be level 14, 15. Easier zones will still be, you know, lower level. Things only scale up to you to a certain point, and they only scale down to you to a certain point. Things did get really fucky when you're doing random dungeon finders with people and you're all level 40 and there's like a level 10 alongside you. Because the way that it scales them up to you from your perspective, it looks like they're doing just fucking insane damage. When to them, they're just fighting things that have 200 health, but to you it's like some 10,000 health thing and they're just ripping it to shreds because every one of their attacks is doing like 6% of its health. It's weird. It's best just to not have a damage meter, and if you do, then don't look at it because things don't make any sense anymore then. 72 attack power when fighting beasts. Probably just melee attack power though, right? There's also a beast's masher. For 30 attack power when fighting beasts. One hand mace. I'd rather take a beast slayer, I guess.
The eternal sun shine upon thee.
Yeah, Ungoro Questy is yeah, that's a mess. That's why it's important to know how to hide stuff. I'm just such a power gamer. Hold on, we can do better. Oof, there's actually some frame drops going on. Oh, power gaming. I know where all the things are. It's taking a little while to display all of this. Questy, you okay? Alright, nice. I have the infos. Let's plot an efficient, effective route. Oh, God. I can't. Put it back to 130. It's still a mess, but it gives me the general idea of anything is everywhere, basically. Got it. Understood. My hearth is still not up. That's sad. I was hoping it would be available. Because I want to talk to a hunter trainer and get new hunting stuff and see what their quest was. I think I dropped this quest. Haha. So I can pick up the hunter quest. Warlords of Draenor is terrible, and I will brook no disagreement. It would do well as its own game, I think. It's a neat concept that they've got, but it doesn't work, and they're just throwing it in. Yeah, it's so strange. I do appreciate that they took aspects of that and brought that into Legion. I feel like Legion was a pretty okay expansion. I feel, having gone into it a bit late, admittedly. But it felt nice. Ragnarok Online had a level cap of 99, but you could prestige back to level 1 with higher XP curve and higher stat bonuses. Yeah, that's why all the private servers have like 5,000 experience times scale. You kill 2 slimes and you're level 99 to prestige right away to level 1 again. And then you can kind of begin the game normal-ish. So weird. Why did they make you do that? Why can't you just make a character that starts at that point if everybody's just gonna do that? Or, as I said before, why have such a push to bring everybody to the endgame content? Why can't just the base game be enjoyable? I had a really hard time getting into Ragnarok Online private servers. There was one that Useless and I were playing on that kept things pretty legit. Yeah, it took a while leveling, but it was a pretty fun, okay experience. Obviously a little bit dated, but was generally okay. And that's when we were hyped about Tree of Savior, just to give you a time frame. What a concept. Have the game be fun. How are you supposed to sell experience boosts then? Well, they didn't even have experience boosts to buy. That's just how it was. You straight up literally just go, you kill a green slime outside and you level up like 12 levels. You've passed level 10, so you can go and get your starter class. And then you go back out, you fight like 8 things, and you level up to a 99, and you can prestige. You can get your second class or so, something like that. And then you can begin the game kind of sort of proper. I want to say you could prestige a third time. I think it was called something different though. And that's when the game proper began. And the experience curve was so skewed that it actually took a bit of time to level. Like you could just start characters off at that, or just let players enjoy the base game. Paid for another respec, regretted already. What the fuck? What are you now? Are you actually a tank now? I mean, pretty soon, at the pace that Natalie is going, you can probably just stay holy. Rat? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, you should regret that. You should feel bad. At the pace you're going, you can probably just stay holy and Natalie can be the paladin tank. Because Natalie's not changing from tank. That's what they're doing. It's written in stone. At some point, my wife will be making a Resto Druid as well, and she'll probably end up maining that. Probably. She would really prefer playing DPS, but it's quite... on Goro over there. Good God. It's quite likely that she'll be maining Resto. She enjoys healing a lot. Couple plants. Stones and such. Vendor trash. A mage weave. A buzzard wing to get rid of black vitriol. I guess I hang on to black vitriol if we're mining it up in Ngoro. There's gonna be somebody who needs it for something at some point, I guess. I think it might be one of those obscure recipes that like an alchemist needs for exactly one thing, and that's it. Hey, how you doing, Sergeant Quave? Been a little bit. Work gave all employees a surprise 5% raise. Hey, that's still not beating inflation. But grats! Congrats on the 5% raise. You're not losing money as quickly anymore. Better than nothing. How you doing? How you been? Been a little bit. You haven't been online in like a week. Oh, what's going on with the... 11 days, almost 2 weeks. 5% extra on top of the regular yearly raise. Wait a minute, regular yearly raise. What is that? That's a thing? Life happened? Yeah, nah. Life's always getting in the way of stuff. I get it. It's fine. Cruel babe. Alright. Why am I here? Oh, yeah. Hunter trainer. That's not the flight point. Eh. Oh, God. More stuff for Anton. Some stuff for Kandan. Some stuff for the innkeep.
Yo!
Yo. And the buzzard wing. Parts of the wild, I think I can actually use for a jewel crafting recipe, so I'm gonna hang on to those. Khadgar's whisker, probably to fossil to sell. Or maybe use. I don't think it uses very much. Or is used for very much.
Welcome.
Yeah, Theramore, I suppose. Hello, Dawnborn. How goes the retail life? Making much progress with raiding. I can also probably be lazy and just buy some of the crystals of power from the auction house. If I want to be like so lazy with it, because they're not quest items. Those can be sold. That's pretty lazy though, I really just need a few more. I quite like that this is just a bunch of just go and kill things and loot things quests though. That's quite nice. Then it's like every mob out there is related to some quest that you can get straight away too. So it's just grab all the quests and go out and murder all the things and then go back. Perfect. Next raid of Friday, Gruel and Maggie is getting the last oh, you're not on retail. Oh, okay, I thought you were doing retail raiding. Never mind. Well, good luck to you. My first raid in Burning Crusade, with the guild that I was with the longest, was Gruel. I was being made fun of because I still had just like some blue pieces of gear, and I think I even had a green piece of gear. But I still held my own, all that considered. I felt good. The hunter was giving me some major grief over it, but then they apologized afterwards. And we became kind of friends-ish, I suppose. First raid was Mount Hyjal in Questing Blues. Smells a bit desperate. That would have been a bit rough. That's quite the leap. I mean, it's better than having nobody in that slot, but oof. Somebody's gonna have to do some hella carrying. First raid was Karazhan, just after Sunwell released, was carried by second and third alts for the guild you were in. I mean, my very first raid, Molten Core, I was carried as well. No, it was just the farming run that they were doing. Almost. And luckily for me, like a bunch of my tier 1 stuff had dropped. But unfortunately it also meant that I had like minus 300 DKP because everything I was able to use and everything I got because nobody else wanted it, and they still charge DKP because DKP is a bad system. Ugh. Car needs fixing, and then on the same day we were gonna vaccinate our cats, and the vet realized we have to fix their teeth too. And they want to take, come on, get up there, Goose. And they want to take in one to check the stomach. Sounds greedy. Then the airline contacted me and told me they had canceled the flight home from your vacation this summer. What the fuck? Could either rebook it to another day or get a refund. They already have booked hotels and stuff. That sounds stupid. Sounds a bit like everybody is being a bit shady and shitty. Naturally kind of has a point. Like, Rhett's, I guess, maybe a bit faster than Prot soloing. I still argue that depending on the quest, Prot's the way to go, but... it's just for being needed for dungeon runs. But outside of stream times, Natalie is getting caught up and can be the tank. I guess we don't really have a healer on, whoops, quite often outside of streams. So you'd still end up having to do that periodically. Cruxhilda's getting caught up, but I think Cruxhilda's going to be largely AFK for a bit. Life's happening there as well. Kind Don's getting caught up, 36 already. Jailu's getting caught up slowly, 33. But then that's kind of about it. So yeah, I guess Holy would be the way to go for guild stuff, but questing as Holy sucks. Red is worse than tank because you need to stop and drink more often. Yeah, and tank you can just AoE pull. But depending on the zones though, some of the zones are more of a spread out type thing, so ret works out as you go from A to B. But like Ungordo Crater would be great as prot, because it's just kill a bunch of stuff and loot them, so round them up and just blow them up. Pretty much no downtime at all. Why do people dislike playing tanks in WoW, by the way? Every video you watch about the history of the game mentioned lack of finding tanks was why people argued for dungeon/group finders. I don't know, but as somebody who doesn't mind playing tank or healer, I'm okay with it. I think it's because you got the responsibility of doing the polls and you have like any responsibility at all whatsoever, and people don't like that. They just like being DPS, just sitting there shooting up numbers and bad-mouthing anybody who gets in their way. But I like the ability to maintain control as a tank, and I like the activity of being a healer. DPS is really just kind of just like, eh. I guess. I'm here doing things. Meh. Vanilla early expansion, tank specs near impossible to level? I disagree. I think the classes that can be a tank are often so gear dependent that even if you're not a tank, it's still difficult to level. Because you just get out damaged by anything your level. 2v1 you can't handle your own. As a tank though, you can handle multiple mobs pretty easily. It's a bit slow killing them, but there's almost no downtime. And you also don't die, which is the biggest downtime. Need Sunken Temple for probably quests as well now. Need to get on that soon. Yeah, Sunken Temple needs to happen one of these days. I got a few quests for that tying up, and there's a helmet in there from a customer word that I really want to get. Just the 2 quests. I thought I had 4. That Helmet Exile, though. Then I guess the Guardian Talisman is, like, kinda cool, I suppose. But I might have a Hunter quest there pretty soon, too. I don't know what they want from me, but I'm 78% sure that 50 is a new Hunter quest. The first Hunter quest I've had since level 10. Feels weird. As someone who has tanked, I think it's more tanks find a group to run with and tend to stick with that group just because it's less toxic. Always playing with like the same group of friends, kinda. To make, cause yeah, like Mythgar says, it is slow as a tank leveling, because you don't have the DPS. So having a group is always nice, and DPS leveling, having a tank is always nice. So yeah, that's probably the majority of it. You get less tanks pugging because they've already found a community. They just get melded in, or so. Was also a thing that heal and tank are not to be liked for leveling. That's also a point they screamed for the dungeon finder, and what Yeti said, the responsibility thing. As a tank, you need to know how to pull mods without pulling too much, kinda. Yeah, you're leading the pack. You have to know where to go, what to pull, all that kind of stuff. Which I don't really consider to be that difficult, but I could see a lot of folks not being a fan of that. Azshara. Speak to Ogtink. Who? Atop the cliffs of Azshara, northeast from the ruins of Eldorath. Where? Oh yeah, let's actually learn spells and stuff too.
How are ya?
No, not from you though.
Off with you.
You first.
What's on your mind?
Belaya. Oh god. The resistances and a new growl.
Watch your back.
You watch your back. You keep fucking saying that. One of these days. Growl. Level 50. Okay. Thankfully, it's free though. It doesn't require any training points at all. Yeah, no, I know where Azshara is. I've been out that way before. It's just like oh yeah, actual hunter training too. In universe, his descriptors are pretty bad. You know, those ruins in that place. Ugh. Ah. For a second, I thought there was nothing new. Ooh, wow. Dragonkin.
See you soon.
Hot damn. So, distracting shot rank 5.
No!
Insert tire dying noises.
I mean, it kind of worked out. Central's got your back. Thank you, Cloud Prism, and welcome. Good morning to you. 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. Zircum gonna grab the flight pointed on Goro and Hearthstone and respect the holy. Yeah, but for Goro, you might want tank. But you know, for like Temple, you'll probably be best off holy, honestly. I'm thinking we're gonna need a healer. Thorgrim should be around as well, not during stream times, but generally around, I believe, because his work schedule is a bit wonk because of Thursday being off, as I understand it. Serpent Sting rank 7, 418 damage over 15 seconds. Like, you can see why I'd maybe like the talent for improving that. And True Shot Aura rank 2. It's automatically upgraded, 75 up from 50. And then Valley rank 2. Pull ammo. Pull aggro even faster. Right, and if I wanted to unlearn my talents, yes I do. 5 gold. That's fine. I want the crit. I don't really care about improved concussive shot. Mana cost, I still care about that. Aim shot, I don't care about. Rapid killing, I don't care about. Faster arcane shots, I don't really care about. And I don't know when go for the throat is a thing.
What's on your mind?
Kill command? No. What was I looking for? I guess it's a Beastmaster thing. Kill command. Yeah. 66. Go for the throat is fine. That's okay. My pet gets focus. I can do a focus dump then. Works out.
Watch your back.
Improved Hunter's Mark is pretty okay. We'll dump a few points into that. Improved Stings, yes please. Scattershot, of course, so I can get the True Shot aura. Barrage. Yes. And then once more for the Improved Hunter's Mark, unlocking the next tier. Just general damage, increased agility and intellect. Fine. Improved Barrage crit strike chance, and avoid interruption while channeling Volley. That's handy. True Shot aura, of course. And finish off Hunter's Mark. Master Marksman, just range attack power straight up. Sure. And then I could technically get Silencing Shot. But I think I pass on that. Then move on to other trees. Because I still want the improved aspect of the Hawk. Right, so no more aim shot, and my crits are a bit weaker. But, hey-oh, that's fine. My multi-shot is significantly stronger. And the... volley is, like, super usable. Cool, cool. I think that's all I wanted to do here. Call to arms to Plaguelands. Yes!
What's on your mind? Off with you.
Quest log's full though. That's fine. It's usually not a lot of... It's just a quest to basically get you over there if you don't know where to go. It's for like 900 experience or something probably. If even that. 675. Tuh. Right, so as Shara. Oh, God. I guess from Ratchet, but like alternatively, Rutharan Village could be okay. I think I can make the flight from there. So up to Menethil. I'll see if I can save my Hearthstone. I still never got coffee, goddammit. I guess I'm not getting coffee today. I keep getting distracted. It's not easy being me. Yeah, I guess I can coffee while I fly to Ashara. I think I can make it from Rutharan Village. Or, well, Aberdeen, I suppose. Same place, basically, really. As healer in Burning Crusade, wanding was your bread and butter. Solo leveling was... Yeah. Or, I mean, if you're a priest, it doesn't matter too much. You're still pretty powerful and you get the spirit tap, so you just zoom right through mobs, not having to really care too much about mana. But yeah, you get the improved wands and you can just blast away at them. But like Holy Paladin though, not so great. And also, yeah, Resto Shaman I suppose too, but Resto Shaman you've still got pretty good spells. But my priest is only like level 21, 22. I never need to stop for mana, ever. Spirit Tap is just so good.
Greetings for the Alliance.
Oof, my ammo's running a bit low. Oh yeah, right. Resto Shaman have the mod issue. That's right. Yeah, you mentioned that. Respec came with Wrath. Yeah, the dual spec, yeah, so you can switch specs on the fly out in the field. That's Wrath. That'll save Zirkram so much money. Poor guy's having to go back and forth all the time. I want Eagle Eye rank 2 where I can cast it even further. Wow. So cool. I miss chaining this together, man. No one fighting Murlocs out here? Is anybody in Wetlands right now, actually? Wetlands has been pretty quiet the past days. I'm the only one here. Nobody else is in Wetlands. Okay, there it goes. It's just being slow. Yeah, not too many. Interesting spread of things, too. 2 hunters, a mage, 2 paladins, a rogue, a warlock. No shaman? Weird. Imagine not playing a shaman for Wrath of the Lich King. Don't know when you use the ferry or the old fly routes. Been a while. It took me a little bit to get used to things. Like having to do the mental gymnastics to figure out how to get from Exodar down to Booty Bay. It's such a weird back and forth thing. Cause you have to boat from the Exodar over into Teldrassil, or straight to Aberdeen really. And then from Aberdeen, you boat all the way to Menethil. From Menethil, you hop on the boat to get yourself over to Theramore Isle. You fly up to Ratchet, and then you boat over to Booty Bay. This is... It's so bizarre. I mean, like, Zerkrim had said just fly from Menethil, but that's like a 17-minute long flight. That thing takes the weirdest scenic routes ever. I don't like flying, unless I really have to. I did time it from Duskwood, though, if it's faster flying to, like, Menethil. Or if you should fly to Stormwind and tram to Ironforge and then fly to Menethil. It's faster just flying straight off to Menethil. The tram is nice if you're already in one city or the other, but even with really lucky tam tramming, you're still, like, 30 seconds slow. Sadly. That's a nice change of scenery, though. Beats flying around all the time. What I don't know is where the vendors on boats came in. I thought Burning Crusade had them, and then they took them out for a bit, but they brought them back in for Burning Crusade, but they haven't here. Think those are Wrath? Everything's Wrath. Man. Except reforging. Wrath pre-patch? Yeah, it could be. Not like they sold a whole lot, but man, it was something. It's not just some empty ghost boat flying around. There's some rogue zeppelin gliding through the air periodically. Can we? Straight to Azshara.
What brings you here?
Yeah. Okay, cool. Without any stops in between, so I'm actually gonna AFK for coffee, and I'll probably be landed there before I'm back. If that's the case, I apologize, but it'll only be a few minutes. Just a capsule cup. I'll be back. Up there, and they said on the cliffs, so I will stick to the high ground. Nah, just milk. The milk is sweet enough. No honey needed. Plus, the honey doesn't really mix terribly well. It eventually settles to the bottom of the cup, and that's just odd. Plus, I'd have to dirty up a spoon for the honey. I don't know if there's a correct amount of honey that would mix in very well. I think it'd still eventually settle, no? Yours just dissolves in the coffee? You got some weird alien honey? What's the story with that? I don't know. I never tried it, but the milk is usually sweet enough. It's just, this is either not enough milk or I put in the slightly stronger cup on accident, which also entirely possible. How long do I take to drink a cup of coffee? Well, I don't put honey in coffee, so I'm not really sure, but anywhere between 15 minutes to a few hours. Depends what I'm doing. Like this cup that I've got now will probably last until a bit past end of stream. Jono Wilco, hello, welcome. Leveling is going quite okay. Slower than I feel like it's going, but feels alright. We hit a decent level, we can go into Ungoro Crater, which I've done, and I got just so many quests there to do. Like, it's just a mess down there in Ungoro Crater. It's disgusting. So whenever I get to pounding that out, we can probably get to level 52 in like an hour and a half. Catching you, you're 62 now? Damn. What's your slash played? Mine's 8 days long. What's yours? Ungoro like 2 levels? Yeah, it feels like it'd be about 2 levels. It's nice because it's just a lot of just, here's all the quests at once. Everything out there, kill it. Anything you can loot, grab it. Just go. It's nice. And then I plan on going to the Plaguelands afterwards, not because the Plaguelands have great quests, I don't remember, but mostly just because I like the zones. They're nice and dork, and I generally like them. 5 days? Tch, I'm longer. That's it. I spent a little bit of time just digging around and working my way through all the traits. Like, I'm not quite ready for Burning Crusade yet, but I'm getting there. We're around 270 across the board with stuff. So that's 8. 58 without touching Plaguelands. Where'd you go instead of Plaguelands? I always had to do a little bit of Plaguelands. Right. Yeah, fine. Bring a pair of perfect Courser antlers to Auk, Tink, and Ashara. Is it around here? I hope so. Because meeting you here was fucking stupid otherwise. Okay, no, we're good. Finished in Winter Spring. Yeah, like I usually do Plaguelands, and then I always have to top it off a little bit with Winter Spring just for like a final level. But I'm also, if I'm really rushing to level, I'm kind of lazy about it, and I just grab like a bulk of quests, do them, turn them in, and when there's just like a few quests of go over there, and come over here, and all that, I skip those. And I move on to a different zone and do their convenient grouping of quests, so I end up running a bit short anyway. So I have to finish it off with Winter Spring always. I suppose Plaguelands could bring you all the way, though. Especially Eastern. There's a lot of quests in Eastern. Ungoro, then Blasted Lands. I don't think that'd get you to 58 though, would it? Or there's Searing Gorge, I suppose. Up in what? Thorium Point or whatever it's called. No, that's Badlands. Burning Steps. That's the one. Hello, Eonek. How goes it? Today doing a bit better for you? Hate the long trip to Chinaris for being so long, but love the trip to Chinaris for all the ore deposits. I say there's not a lot of ore in Tanaris, but Thousand Needles, yeah, there's a decent bit. God, typing. Would you get off me, bird? I'm busy. You totally killed me. No, for real. I don't have aim shot anymore. I'm hitting 5 waiting for the aim shot to come out. But there isn't one anymore. My mana will thank me. Also, my attack power will thank me. Iron feathers. Well. Perfect antlers. 2 of them. Pull it back a little bit. To get 20 kills for these damn antlers? Oh, great. Makes me wish I had a bit of skinning skill. Make a little bit of money while I do this. Stock meat. Good boy. Nothing. Well, there's a nice little grouping of them at least. They're not like the most rare mob ever. That's a plus. Hey, yeah, man, how you doing? Loading animation is so good. Twirling it around, it's the best. Every single shot is a little bit much. I'm never gonna get antlers. Yeah, every race, totally unique animations. For everything, really. I don't think there's anything copy pasted. Some of the crafting animations are a bit the same. Like, I think there's a few people who is like, their animation is sort of twisting open a bottle of some form. If I have a bow, does it get controlled around too? Ah, maybe. I was thinking about trying out bows just to see for a change of pace, because the gun's kind of loud. And, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I feel like I wouldn't be twirling that, though. I didn't twirl the crossbow. What the? Blocked? What the hell? Surely if you block an arcane shot with your face, I shot you in the face, surely. Just kind of grunt and it ignores me. It's good enough. It's basically like dying. I don't mind the shooting sound too much. It is a little bit loud. I found the crossbow's like creaky chair sound to be so much more annoying. The bows are probably just fine. I'll keep an eye out for a bow and see what I find. I feel like it somehow got louder though, the shooting sound. Bring that down a notch. Ambience up a touch. Music up a touch. We'll drown it out a little more. How about that? I can fix my contrast and stuff too. Since I'm not in Tanaris anymore. Something like that-ish. Yeah, it's daytime, don't you know? Ah, as I tweet to some rando. Could remove the sound or change it to something else? Can you? Like, legally, without violating terms of service for modifying game files. I don't know if they're okay with that fully. Hey, no, you totally one-shot me. Come on. Be game. Thanks. Can I have the shooting sound just be the level up sound? Just go all in with irritating and see if I can even drive the bots away from the viewing list? Because somehow we're still not at just like 20 people watching. I thought for sure it'd fall down to that point. I thought like maybe a person plays the game with me periodically, but like viewer wise we'd be just like 12 people hanging out. 8 of them being just at work with me in the background for noise. I mean, that's still the case, but you know. Somehow we managed to put together a guild though. like full auto when it gets closer to me. I'm not panicking. Oh my god, a perfect antler. I did it. I just need one more. This nice little trail of destruction that I've got going on here. Hunting. Quest leads to Sunken Temple. I'm suspecting it might. A few people have a class quest that have them go to Sunken Temple. I wouldn't be surprised if mine also brings me there. There's a Skinner about to come through here and have a heart attack from joy. Nobody's in Ashara. I say that actually with a little bit of confidence. There's no way anybody's in Ashara. Who quests here? Some of the Horde, maybe? Alright. This person, I don't know what that name is, but they're here, I guess. They're not questing, though. What are they doing here? Level 60 mage. Picking up like an old mage quest, maybe? Oh no. Amana situation seems to be doing a lot better without aimed shot. It could be the extra little bit of intellect that I've picked up. But I feel like it's getting rid of aimed shot. Just wasn't worth it. Ultimately. Think some speed leveling routes go through Ashara, so there's that. What? Where? Which ones? How? There's quests here? Like, convenient quests? The ass end of nowhere. I don't even think Orgrimmar has the back door into it in Classic. So not even Horde really have much going on. Speed levelers. Strange folks. Total 10 cuts when you level through here last week. Maybe, I guess. We'll see when Lich King drops achievements, what the zone completion achievement is. Oh god, that's a massive fly. It was attacking me. You should have seen it. Fucking hell. One of those, like, fist-sized flies. Tried to headbutt me. Because they'll have, like, the zone completion achievements that track how many quests there are, and Ashara is going to be, like, 12. Pay attention to the wolf, not me. Come on. I didn't touch you. There we go. Can't even get a serpent sting on this thing. It's so evasive. There it goes. I gotta definitely remember to make sure I get this up because it does a lot more damage now. Higher rank and also the talent that I got. Ashar for molten core stuff? Yeah, I mean the Hydro Lords are out and about here. Gotta do all that. A lot of power level guides have this 50+ range just being best place to grind experience. Okay. With expectation you avoid quests because it sends you all over the world and use up time. Yeah, I could see for certain level ranges There's not a whole lot of convenient quests to do because they send you everywhere and there's a lot of travel time involved. And, oh my god, the second one. Took only 12. So yeah, and it's not really convenient, like, killing everything on your way to the quest, because some of the zones just either annoying mobs or something like that. So yeah, maybe just, like, for a level, take a quick pit stop over to the zone, murder everything for a level, and then continue on your way. Or a nice little grind filler to kill time while you level up to make future quests a touch easier, just to push them into the green or yellow range from orange. Rich thorium 275. What do I have? 272. Hey, you know that +3 mining glove enchantment that was mentioned earlier? God, I wish I had that. Just put it on just like some vendor leather gloves. It's like, oh, that's a tough vein, and then like stretch on my latex mining gloves to handle it like a doctor getting ready for a colonoscopy. Go elbow deep into this ore. I need the gloves for confidence, you understand. I hope these lightning bolts don't kill me. My ass. They bought it. Suckers. Okay with orange quests, red ones are a bit too much. Yeah, but for like speed leveling and power leveling and all that, you may not want to be wasting time doing quests that involve you killing mobs that are over a, you know, certain threshold, just because of the hit ratings and parries and dodges and all that kind of stuff. The benefit of doing speedrun stuff and something like this is there's a lot more room for error generally, and there's a lot more different ways to approach things. Rather than trying to optimize like 15 seconds or so, you're looking at optimizing like, I don't know what, 10 hours or something, so there's a lot more going on. And a lot more things to consider and look at. A lot more if and thens and all that. Which I find to be a little more interesting. The really focused speedruns of like how to do this thing in 20 minutes the fastest way possible. Those are the ones that I find to be a little bit too... where they're getting down to like milliseconds. Like GoldenEye speedruns for some levels are just disgusting. Ugh. That said though, I do like Mario Kart 64 speedruns. Those are interesting. But like the non-skip ones generally. Or none, like the skips are okay, but none of the like glitchy ones. Glitchless speedruns, I suppose. What am I doing? Wave Thresher skills? Way down there? Can I make this jump? Is it gonna kill me? If this dude sends me to my death, I swear to God. I missed. Shit. Resisted. Ah, balls. Nope. Ah, Nova'd me. You're on the pet now, though. Haha. We good. The wolf decided to jump its way down. Oh. So much for a bandage. Oh, I bandaged the wolf somehow. Oops. I was hoping I could Nova the Siren and move far enough away for the wolf to teleport to me, but that still worked out in the end. Speed level guides focus on experience per hour. You want a wide range of mobs which have relatively low health and not insane damage. You want those mobs to respawn quickly. You also want those mobs to drop a small number of random crap items. Think spiders. Yeah, but dude, like random crap items like spiders. Man, starting as an undead it sends you into a spider cave for like one of the first quests. So much money to be made there. Your first 10 silver is so easy. Wave Thrasher. I guess generally any of the coast works, actually. Oh. Yeah, I'll just swim a bit. Something else I quite like about this game as far as detail goes, I don't know if it was always the case, but like around Alberdine you got those washed up tortoises everywhere that are clearly Mists of Pandaria tortoises. I don't know if that came with like just Classic being a bit cheeky, or if that was always the case and I never noticed. It's a neat thing though, either way. Fish got away. Oh no. I don't have any baubles anymore, I got rid of those. Just one? Man, what a ripoff. Oh well. So I'm assuming we're fighting like one of those sort of Loch Ness monster looking things, right? Not just like a big fat murloc. Wave Thrasher Scales. Yeah, one of you guys. Okay. Tortoises were always there. Yeah, I don't know, because like I think this is like a bit of an art update in the game. I don't think it always looked like this. Some of the stuff looks like a newer model. So I wasn't sure if maybe they used the newer model of tortoises or what for that. Just checked. Alliance has no quest achievement requirement for Lore Master of Kalimdor and Ashara. What the fuck? I mean, there's not that many quests, so I'm not terribly surprised. Like I said, it'd be like 12 achievements, or quests for the achievement. It's discover it, show up, talk to a dude, kill like a rabbit for him, and there you go, achievement. I've been everywhere. At least the scales are pretty common drop. That's nice. You're not a Wave Thrasher. That's something different. That's Arkarok's kid. We have no beef with Arkarok. I continue to have no beef with Arkarok. Yeah, that's right, you walk away. Some bitch. Shit. I was resistant to getting questy at first because I wanted like the true kind of classic feeling. But then you remember there's a lot of quests that just have garbage descriptions or straight up just don't tell you any relevant information at all. And you always had to look it up on Alakazam or the other one that I don't know if I can say on Twitch. And that's just how it was. So having an add-on sort of do that for me is quite cool. Because people always looked it up. And yeah, it's a bit that I'm lazy. A little bit. But like I said, some of the quests though, it's like, it's not the player's fault. Like the quest just straight up doesn't fucking tell you. It like leaves details out or leaves out the entire region that things are in. And I want to say there's even quests that are just straight up inaccurate. They tell you to go north, but really you should be going southwest. Did they bring it into Wrath? I'm not sure what you mean. Like natively, like without an add-on. A sort of a quest tracking thing. Probably. I'm gonna say Cataclysm for that. I'm gonna say Cataclysm brought the quest tracking in. Or at least some form of it. The blue highlight thing that they have now in retail, I don't know. Have I find Mankirk's wife? No, not yet. Man. I love that questline. Dude is just so angry about his missing wife. He wants you to kill like 50 Quillboar or something too afterwards. Got Questy's one of the few add-ons you got. Yeah, I gotta have Questy, I think. Especially for streaming this, because like if I have to read through every single quest that I get to try to figure out where these are, there's not a lot of hope that we get very far very quickly. Especially with my reading comprehension. I can't even read emails and pray correctly, for fuck's sake, like, jeez. And I don't like a lot of the just original UI art elements, so I get add-ons for that stuff to clean it up and just tidy things up a little bit here and there. I typically would like this to be even cleaner than this. I gotta redo my whole UI at some point. Consolidate things down, get it nice and tidy. Change a couple key bindings around. Because this is still a layout that I had thrown together real quick for my first character in Classic. When I first set up, this is like basically the same layout that I used for even that. I don't have Deadly Boss mods. I'll probably end up getting it just for stream's sake, but I really don't need it, especially for Classic content. Some of the Wrath stuff, I suppose. Some of the timings are a little bit wild in Wrath, but it wasn't until like Mists of Pandaria that raids really became like, oof, you're gonna want to probably have a mod for that. And again, like I said before, like with retail stuff, when we're doing Castle Nathria, I only like half-assed know the strat, and I don't understand what anybody is saying in voice because everybody's talking at speed in dialect. So I'm just rolling with it and just like, well, I think it should go like this, and yeah, these positions seem like they'd be okay, and maybe I don't stand over here for this part, and I just go with it, and it worked out. Shit, we got the first few down in Mythic. Hey, how you doing, Thorgrim? Welcome. one raid add-on that I refuse to ever get is Healbot. I straight up refuse. Never once have used it. Never needed it. Never wanted it. I refuse. I'm a stubborn old man. A newfangled technology, it's garbage. Because you know what? I can just click the names during global cooldown. And I can, like, kind of queue stuff up just naturally. I don't need Healbot. Healbot is an interface add-on, basically, that allows you to just hover over a name and use a key binding or so. You bind your heals to certain key presses and such, and it just applies it to the person that you're hovered over. I believe. It used to be actual, like, automated healing, but Blizzard put their foot down on that and stopped it. And I did it way better than native speakers. The rating, some of the raiders we had were so bad. Dog shit. Horrible people. Like, I couldn't believe it, how bad most of them were. And we tried to get with other guilds, and, I wouldn't even bring them into Mythic. Like, dungeons. Yeah, basically mouse over macros, as far as I understand it. So, like, it doesn't really... to me, it doesn't save a whole lot of time. But, like, my wife swears by it, and she's like, I can't imagine healing without it. And... like, she's a cool healer and all. But, like, I feel like the guilds we've been in had just such bad heal... not that my wife is a bad healer, but every other healer that these guilds had are so bad that her being just pretty good is, like, phenomenal. Like, Natalie in guild is just so happy to have her as a healer. Resto Druid. I'm just like, I guess, yeah, she's fine. I don't know. She swears by Healbot, and she's just, yeah, just mousing over stuff and just knows the bindings, and that's good and fine. It's got, like, decursive doing the work for her for anti-poisoning and stuff, and... I just push the buttons. Hi. Could you bring it closer? Perfect. Push the I win button. Yeah, I like doing stuff. My favorite time ever. Yeah, you thought I wasn't gonna interrupt you. You thought wrong, Mr. Oracle Man. Also, ow. Fuck. That really hurt. I really like the activity. My very most favorite time healing was Resto Druid in... I think it was actually Lich King. Just managing Life Bloom on people, knowing whether or not I want it to expire itself and do a heal, or maybe apply another one to keep a heal over time on, and deciding when I want to swift mend somebody to finish off a hot, knowing whether or not they need a regrowth, knowing what other healers are doing and who they're healing. And it's really like I'm tending a sort of garden of hots on the raid. And it's very active, very focused. I loved it. I can't imagine using Healbot to do that. That'd be such a disservice to healing. It'd ruin everything for me. I wanted to see about getting up to this coast, but there's so much garbage here. God damn. And they're quick, too. I don't think I can mount past these dudes. It seems like they run faster than 60%. Never mind, they're pretty slow. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ignore me. I'm talking noise over here. Don't daze me. I can't feign death yet. Daze me in 6 seconds. like tanking wise, my favorite tank, Brewmaster Monk. It's fun to me. It's active. I'm managing a lot with it. It's just people are so afraid of Brewmaster Monks because I think most Brewmaster Monks don't ever. I don't think they ever remove their damage over time that they're taking. Like, because you take a drink of, I forget what the abilities are called. You remove like 80% of the damage over time that you have queued up on you. All damage you take turns into a damage over time. So it's up to you to mitigate all of the damage you're taking into a damage over time and just erase it. But I think a lot of them don't do that because it shares charges with the general I take less damage drink. And they just spam that one. So healers have to constantly heal this huge damage over time that's ticking for like thousands. And they panic and don't like that. But I liked managing that stuff and just like knowing when to erase it, and the AoE pulls were a lot of fun, and cleansing brew? Yeah, something like that. I forget what it is. And the Black Ox statue too, like holy shit, Black Ox. Man. I can't believe nobody uses that thing. It's disgustingly good. It's a 6th party member. That's a tank. That spams AoE taunts. And you can heal it if you want. You don't gotta. It doesn't need it. But if you really want to heal it, you can. And when the monk's ready for it, they just pull off of it. Or taunt the statue, and it taunts everything that the statue's got. Unbelievably good. Man, I should just like roll Brewmaster Monk in the next expansion. And just replace Natalie. It'll be me and Lava tanking, and Natalie can just DPS as red or something. I don't know. How fast can they get kicked from the guild, do you think? Probably straight away. I don't think I'm even in the guild. I haven't even been on retail in like ages. I think I'm still ungilded because we all got booted from whatever that last guild was. Don't even remember their name. We just got kicked from them apparently at some point. I don't know. Some sort of a meltdown. Ghost Rider, yeah, that's the one, Ghost Rider. I don't even know what happened. There's just a big argument and like they just booted all of us. Alright. So I think I'm still ungilded. I would jokingly bring up me being a Brewmaster tank and replacing Natalie right here and now, but I'm afraid he would just leave this guild. And then I would never be invited back on retail. Man, is the taunt being resisted or what? Disengage. God, 3 more skills, huh? Yeah. At least we're in the okay spot for it now, according to Questy anyway. If you want real crazy fun, 5-man dungeons, prop paladin, 3 shadow priests, 1 affliction warlock. Pull everything and never run out of mana or health. I don't think that would work in Classic, because I think Consecrate has a target limit. But generally, yeah, maybe. It's a halibut, ugh. Sand, gross. I like my little statue swimming with me. Come on. It started off really well. I feel like this drops about as well as Antlers, though. Don't even know what I get from this. Probably like a crossbow or something annoying. Maybe a trinket, actually. Level 50? Could be a trinket. I think warriors get a nice trinket at 50. Wish I could dash underwater like that. Yeah, BRD's got a couple trinkets too, but I think a lot of folks get a class quest that gives them a trinket that's like suited for them specifically as well. Like you get a choice in the trinkets and you get to choose one that really suits you, whereas BRD ones are a bit more generic. The birth of the trinket mage comes from one of those quests where you just pop a trinket to get a huge amount of crit damage bonus. So your palm pyros devastate everybody instead of just most people. Yeah, Feign Death is a lot cheaper than Disengage. Hey, we got it finally. Now how do we safely get back? Probably get up that ridge, I think. The big blue dress video? I remember it. It's a very catchy song, that. Which add-on tells me prices for stuff? Auctioneer tells me that. But you gotta do the scans yourself, though. It doesn't have, like, a database that it looks into. It's just, like, a local thing, so you gotta scan it and log it yourself and all that, you know? But I wish it told me to go over here for the quest. Looks like there's quite a few of them there. On land as well. Oh, well. Yeah, trinket mages were devastating in Classic. There's also like a bug with Warsong Gulch too, where Horde could God, what was it exactly? You stand in like a corner of your base and you do... I don't know if it was just the unstuck thing. It might have been. And it ports you into the flag room of the Alliance. Like up on top of that sort of balcony up there. So you just do that, let the Alliance mount up and head out, and then just take their flag straight away. Easy GG. Well, somewhat. I mean, for the first score anyway. But, yeah, trinket mages. Anyway, weird side diversion. It's fucking queuing up Pyroblast. Or not Pyroblast. Yeah, Pyroblast? Pyroblast, I think. And then just popping... Presence of Mind, I think it was. To give them an instant cast, and then a second Pyroblast right after. So as soon as you get hit from the first one, there's nothing you can do, and the second one's coming right for you. Straight behind. And they pop a trinket to increase their crit a bunch too. It kills you faster than a warrior with tier 2.5 stuff charging in and doing a Mortal Strike crit. Which would pretty much one-shot most people alone. That was the Warriors thing. Tier 2.5, the only set that really benefited DPS Warriors. B arms. Charge to lock him into place for a minute, get a bit of rage. Auto attack hits, you hit Mortal Strike, and if that crit, they were probably dead. If not, your second attack's coming in soon. You're likely sword specialization, so there's like a 5% chance that another auto attack comes out straight away. Boy. PvP sure was fun. God. PvP. How miserable. At least you had hard counters back then. You don't really have that much nowadays. Yeah, the classic one with like warriors versus frost mages. Frost mages were able to frost nova and blink away and keep away from a warrior who had intercept, which was the in-combat charge, but it was as long a cooldown as the frost mage's frost nova blink. So you can kinda keep up ish, but they can also just keep away, unless the warriors had the really nice PvP set, which reduced the cooldown of intercept by, I think, 2 seconds, allowing you to sort of stay close to the mage, because it can't quite nova and blink away every time. So you get to whittle away at them a little bit more. Usually wasn't really enough, though. At least they had that. But when people only had 2,000 health, yes. was also totally fun when you're going against Goon Squad, who's organized like 8 Affliction Warlocks to be in their group. So you just look anywhere and you get 8 Curses of Agony on you, and you die in 4 seconds. That's pretty cool. Thanks, Goon Squad. Am I done with your stuff yet? Probably not. Tooth of Morphast to Ogtanara. Atop the cliffs northeast. Oh, alright. Cool polearm, 17-7 at 14 crit rating. It's probably a good 1.5% crit chance. 5 mana per 5. A trinket. Attack and hit. Pet's next attack guaranteed to critically strike if it can crit. That's dumb. Devil Sore Eye, yo. You kidding me? That's a good hunting spear, though. Oh, and it glows naturally. Wow. 150 attack. Because my Panther gives me 90 for 15 seconds. This would be another 150 for 20 seconds, on top of also some more hit rating. I can't think of a faster way to pull aggro, which is my sworn duty as a hunter. So I'm gonna have to go for the Devil Sore Eye. Alright, where's this dude at? Northeast of, I'm sorry, where? Northeast Ruins of Alderath. Yeah. Oh no, to you. Oh, and you're in the northeast. Never mind. Who's Helcular? Why did he spawn out of nowhere and murder me? The stupid Hillsbrad Foothills South Shore dude in the graveyard. That dude's such a piece. I think that's the right guy. Yeah, looks right. Yeah, just don't go near the graveyard. That dude's a massive pain in the butt. On top of him, you also get those like sneaky assassins that murder people too. God, South Shore is such a shithole. Morphaz. Yeah, Temple. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's one of the pairs of dragons, I think. Children's Week. Temple. Morphaz. Yeah, one of the dragons. Oh, that's a hunter weapon right there. 10 strength, hurls a fiery ball, chance on hit. Hunter weapon. Alright, well. I hope I can get into Sunken Temple soon. That'd be cool. I don't know if today's really great for it, because I think we got some gardening stuff to do quick, and we got to drive out and put some stuff into post. And do also a little teensy bit of shopping quick. Yeah, so I don't know if we'll be around. If we are, it's going to be like at 7 at night server time. Maybe. Good 2-hand axes for healers? I have no idea. I think I just hearth out of here. I don't want to be here any longer. I was thinking about if I want to try to see about getting the Felwood thing, but I think I pass on that. The shamans can use 2-hand axes. I struggle to think of a...
Well met.
Of a nice casty one, though. Aside from just obviously a random green thing of like
Looking for something specific?
the eagle or something. Dude, I could totally troll Rogue and send that to him and make him think that that's heavy hide.
See you around.
Kind done. Into Rogue. No, not Kinali for those. Fuzzlewort for those. Part of the wild I hang on to for my stuff. The legs. And the boots I can see about trying to sell. Level 40 plate, that alone, quite cool. And its defense rating.
What can I do for you? Farewell.
Sounds promising. What level are you, Thorgrim? Are you on? Nope. Oh. 47? I don't think so. Yeah, we could. It's orange. The bosses could be a little bit tough for you, but the trash should be alright. You could tank that. Get Zirkram in there to heal for you. Because I don't know if Cruxhilda's around. I think Tinky Tink's away for a little bit because life stuff happening. So I think it'd be on to Zirkram to heal because Kindan was 30s? Yeah, 36 as well. That'd be pushing it. Oh no, 36, not 46. Yeah, no, 36 is way too low. They can enter at 35. At 36 is probably too low. God, especially Sunken Temple. Oh, they'd be miserable. They'd pull everything. Zirkram told you about a shield you should get from an escort quest in Tanaris. 2 escort quests come to mind. One of them, escorting the robot. I don't think that's it. I think he might mean Tuga's quest.
Keimkin Alfredo. Yum.
Keimkin Alfredo. Chicken Alfredo. Yummy. The robot one. Oh, really? Huh. I abandoned the robot one. I had the tracker thing for it, but the robot quest is fucking stupid to do solo. It just like spawns 3 scorpions to fight all at once, and there's still the other garbage just on a random patrol. I had to fight 5 scorpions all at the same time. Did not go well. The chicken died and I abandoned it. That was not okay. But yeah, if we're around for Sunken Temple, that probably 6:30 to 7 tonight server time for it. I'd love to do that. I got a couple of quests that I really want to do for it with nice rewards, so would be cool. 12 gold and 7 copper. Yeah, that's right. Ugh. Okay, never mind. Black Pearls plummet. Those used to be 3 gold. I don't know what happened. Thorgamon after 18.
Great to meet
I just assume it looks like we got some gardening to do. We gotta head out, do a bit of shopping, drop off some posts. It's gonna take a bit of time. Tomorrow.
See you soon.
I'm almost tempted to say no stream tomorrow because I don't know when things are going down. If I do a stream, it's going to be a much shorter stream than normal because Father's Day in Germany tomorrow. It's also Ascension Day, so generally Europe is off and stuff. I'd like to stream because of that, but that's going to be rough with the timing to figure out how long I can. It might just be like a 2 to 3 hour long stream.